What
I'm
happened?
gay, trans, and I am boosted. Fauci is my savior.
Hello?
Hillary is woke. She-Hulk is my favorite movie.
He has ascended. It only shows it for a few seconds and then it goes away. Is Glorp gonna go away? I hope he doesn't go away. No, he's here. It doesn't matter for him. He's fine. Guys, there's a lot to talk about. So much is going on today. Or just in general now. There's so much going on, chat. So much good stuff happening in the world. Kamala Harris has put out some policy finally. Republicans have been bitching that she hasn't, and yet, now we're here. Barry Bear, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Viker Amelia. Bloodborne moment. Little fan that could, thank you for the gifted sub. Rachel89075, I hope that's the Rachel that uploads all the Ben Shapiro flexing vids. Thank you for the 2 months. Nightmare on Kelp Street, thank you for the 12 months. Happy year. Thank you so much. Sorry, my voice is all fucked up. I really gotta like, I gotta do some like vocal warm-ups before I start, streaming and recording stuff.
Betta fish this week. What should he name him? PP Fupu 696.969.
What should you name your new beta fish? Glorp. I'm naming everyone's pets in chat. I've named some snails. I named some fish. Bloodborne Pog. Dude, I would love to play Bloodborne on stream. I don't have my PS5 with me right now. But I'll play Sekiro on stream first in like 5 seconds. I'll beat the whole game. 5 seconds. Teddy Glare, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Wise Boyle, thank you for the 5 months. I hope you name your beta fish Glorp. Or maybe you should name him Sneeko because he's a beta. How about that? Guys, we have alpha males, we have sigma males, we have beta males. Do you think there's a kind of male that's just a woman? And do you think that's me? What about that one? Woman male. Lady male. Real and true. Female, maybe. Guys, I think we just invented women. Yeah, woke male, waken male. I need to know how much a 12-month sub is. It's just one sub for 12 months. It's $6. So what? 6 times 12 is 72. $72 over a year. I hear this so much the regular version is starting to sound wrong. This is the regular version. What do you mean? Female. True. True. Female. I got all this stuff from my desk to organize it. I did inflate the P economy. It is what it is. People have too many points from Gamba, and that's okay. Nothing like a nice glorp to get us really started for the day. Anyway, how's everyone doing, chat? How was everyone's week? It's Friday. Oh, fuck. It's Friday. Excellent. Close chatterino. Here we go. It's Friday. What else?
Get my cat to the vet. She's too scared and gets violent. A gabapentin doesn't help, so we both have panic attacks.
If you have a hard time actually getting your cat to the vet, you might need some meds for your cat, because that's always an option. Anyway, Teddy Glare, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Pringle Boy. Pringle Boy's back. Can now link whatever unhinged shit he wants. Thank you. Immediately. What would you do in this situation? Let's find out. Okay.
Question for TikTok. What would you
Oh my God.
do if your whole house
What
was
happened?
made of pancakes? Now, what would be the first
Dude, this is so
Don't
dog
be
shit.
rude.
This is AI.
piece
I
of
hate this.
house you will eat with syrup on it? Would it be
See, here's the thing, right? AI definitely is plateauing at these, like, it's a video of a house made of pancakes, and it looks like shit, and it doesn't look real, and it looks like fucking bullshit. It's like stupid Snapchat filter shit. But, like, the result is, like, stuff like this. Like, what would you guys do? And, like, you know, engagement farming Twitter posts that are like, a house made out of pancakes? Guys, is this real? It's just like asking to be community noted, asking for people to like comment on it. It's literally so fucking stupid. It's more engagement bait. Like AI just enables engagement bait like so much more. And that's like the only real use for it, like practically. It's very annoying. I'm tired of it. How are you doing? I'm
Couldn't have been
okay.
too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
I've been trying to film stuff this weekend. I've been writing a lot. I kind of separated my ideas into oops, sorry. I separated my ideas into like video essay ideas that I want to do that are a little longer versus like short form commentary stuff that, because if I'm going to do it all on the same channel, I have to like kind of strike a difference somehow, right? I don't know. I like doing like longer videos that are well researched and like fully scripted out. But it takes a really long time to make those. And I also like doing videos like the Bully World video where I just like stumble on something and talk about it for a little bit. And I know like people like both, and I want to be able to do both. Because I can't just do long form content because my brain doesn't work good. So I can't make it that fast. Are you going to be live on August 26th? Why? That's so specific. Is that your birthday or something? Yeah, I filmed the Bully World 2 video. I just felt like I didn't have anything to say, so I'm like kind of like I'm like low key like paranoid to make it, to like start editing it. I don't know. Are you going to do your vid standing? Should I? Will that make it better? ADHD moment. It's just like imposter syndrome moment. I can't like I don't know. I can't like just do it because I feel like I'm not doing it right. It's very annoying. I think you should do whatever you want forever. That's a good idea. I hadn't thought about it like that. Taller is better. I mean, now that I have a standing desk, I can do it standing. That was part of why I really wanted a standing desk. So I can do that here. I just don't have enough shit on the background. I gotta go back and get all my paintings and portraits and shit and put them back here. Is something gonna happen to you on August 26th? I don't know, maybe. It's me and my boyfriend's 1-year anniversary, and I want to surprise him with a gifted sub, but it's so pricey. Wow, that's nice. I'll stream just for you guys. Stand on your office chair. Yeah, true, I could do that. Then again, that is Eddie's thing. He loves standing on his chair. Why can I whack P with a hammer? In case you want to. Is Berserk peak now? I know this. Alright, I know. Berserk Hawk 2. Take me with you. I'm a Hawk 2. Yeah, Berserk is finally good. Yeah, I have it in the title. Chat, should we play Metal Gear tonight? One in the chat if we should play Metal Gear Solid tonight and maybe finish it. Maybe. We're in disc 2, so it's likely. It seems like the people want Solid Gear, Metal Gear. To Elden Ring. I'll come back to Elden Ring. I'm just almost done with Metal Gear. I'd love to finish it so I could focus more on Elden Ring and maybe even start Conscript next week. I want to get more gaming in. I love doing commentary on stream. I love doing reacts on stream. But I also really like doing gaming on stream. I just get like, sometimes I get a little paranoid. I got so much fucking confidence issues, chat. Yeah, we'll get to Metal Gear Solid. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. and we'll finish it, hopefully. The end is kind of hard, but I'd love to get to more Metal Gear. Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. That's classic. I'm not like fishing for compliments, chat. I appreciate it. Whoa. Sorry, I just saw backpack panties. That's kind of fire. Anyway. There's so much to cover. I'm not fishing for compliments. I'm just like acknowledging my reality. Have you been wanting a haircut / dye that do a confidence boost? No, I'm not cutting my hair. I cut it out of my eyes, and I like the way it sits at the moment. But I could get it trimmed too. I could get it cleaned up. I don't know if I want to re-bleach it though. It just takes so long. It's not like fun. It's just a long, boring process. If you do a stream on August 26th, I won't give the gifted sub right away because he has classes. Okay, don't worry about it. I'll keep your secret, and I'll wait. Okay, so there's drama after we watched that Tyler the Creator interview yesterday. And now there's drama with some of the people that he was calling out in a very limited part of the interview. He was talking about so much shit. I was playing the album he was playing yesterday, or he was talking about yesterday, the DJ Quick album. Like, that was the shit that I found way more interesting in that actual interview. Yeah, Chad, don't spoil that chatter surprise. Anyway, he was talking about so much other stuff in that interview, but of course, like he talked about, the fucking engagement farmers and the motherfuckers that literally get paid to post like hip-hop drama, actual vultures, are just clipping that part and talking about all that shit. But I wanted to go over it just a little bit because it's fucking stupid. Who's Tyler the Creator? Okay, chat. He was talking about this fucking kid, Ian, and I talked about him yesterday a little bit, but like I had a couple of Ian defenders in the chat, and it really like, it just like blew my mind, to be honest. This is he knew it was gonna happen. No, I know. He literally said like, this is what's gonna happen. They're all gonna clip that shit. They're not gonna clip me talking about fucking DJ Quick, me talking about how much I love music. They're gonna talk about this fucking stupid ass drama. Ian's manager, I don't know who Boo is. Come on, dude. He responded to what Tyler was saying. I'm from Atlanta. He sounds nothing like Gucci or Future. It's called influence. A lot of people have pointed out that this is literally a contradictory sentence. He sounds nothing like them, but it also is called influence. That's hilarious. Who the fuck is Ian? I know. No one knows this fucking kid other than like dumbass TikTok zoomers. But he's literally just this fucking like vulture. He's got like 5.9 million monthly listeners on Spotify. He's got a ton of fucking shit. His #1 song is called Magic Johnson. Fucking weird as fuck. And he literally is just like stealing like actual fucking rappers' sounds. On a production and on a lyrical and fucking, not even lyrical, because he doesn't have fucking shit to rap about. That's what pisses me off too. It's this boy. This is who's making this, by the way, chat. Sounds nothing like Gucci Mane, by the way.
I don't think I could take much more. It ain't right if I fake what's true. I looked in the mirror and saw your ass. I probably would hate me too. I go pedal to metal, this car go fast. She like when I make that room. She like, ain't what you make this money. I'm like, babe, let me give you an estimate. I have much less than I have right now.
And then you look at the fucking lyrics, and it's like, she like, Ian, what you made this month. I'm like, bae, let me give you a estimate. Jesus Christ, dude. If I had much less than I had right now, I'd probably retire forever still. Inside my chest, I'm doubling down. It's too late to look for the exit. Finna hit that ground so goddamn hard, nobody will ever come catch me. Like, I hit the beat so hard they give me assault plus battery for it. This is an expensive car, 10 times whatever your salary is. These is some big ass pockets. Like, bro, you do not. This is not like you are co-opting in every possible way. Sonically, lyrically, like he's not rapping about fucking anything. He's just like, I'm good at rapping and I have a car, which is literally what white people make fun of fucking rap for talking about, which is like 2% of rap. He's literally doing that, like the most shallow shit, stealing someone else's flow, stealing someone else's fucking, stealing an entire fucking genre. Like, this is not your shit, bro. This is not you. He's also stealing someone else's joke with this picture. He's like, I went to the place. I did the, I had to do it. It's like, dude, can you come up with a fucking original idea in your goddamn life? Like, goddamn, dude. How are you so fucking, like, sauceless? How do you have nothing? I fuck with Ian. Listen to real music, bro. He's stealing. What do you mean? Like, what about this is, like, unique to him? What is he making? Why is he... Bro, you're from Connecticut. What is going on?
Oh, it's holiday season.
Like, if you look like this, you don't say finna. You don't say finna. You don't. Ever. Certainly not in a fucking rap. What the fuck? If this guy talked to you face to face, the way he raps, you'd be like, what the fuck are you saying right now? You would be fucking confused. And all this shit is just fucking boring. It's nothing. Grand Slam, Judgment. What is it, any of this even about, bro? What do you fuck with? Miles is legitimately better than this in every way, because Miles is fucking original and creative and talented. This is just fucking plug and play, splice samples, thrown into fucking... You could make any of this shit in a day. It's fucking insane. Just thrown into Logic. Whatever. What do you fuck with? What is here? And then his fucking manager being like, he sounds nothing like Gucci Mane or Future. It's called influence. Okay, so he does sound like them then. You fucking admitted it. And it's not called influence. When he doesn't make that, that's not how it works. It's called influence. No, it's called stealing. It's called stealing. And a white guy stealing from a black guy is just not a good look like that. Like, artistically, it's just a bad fucking look. Also, yeah, who's Boo? Come on now. I never thought I'd see the day where you become old and hate on the youth. Oh, these are just... Okay, I thought there was more to it. And then, the Ian Rapper Reddit. This gives you exactly the idea. Exactly an idea of the kind of people that are listening to this. What the fuck is this, dude? If any fan of mine made anything like this, I would fucking delete my channel. Like, this is so, like, shameful on Ian. For even, like, having this kind of person. Like, it's so easy to not have this happen in your community. I hope you understand it. It is very easy to not have this happen. It has everything to do with how you behave and the kind of people you attract outwardly. I'm sorry. I'm not saying all of his fans are racist, but, like, you're creating rap that racist people can fucking bop to because it doesn't have anything to do with black people. You're literally taking all of the aesthetics of rap, all of the aesthetics of what black people talk about in rap, but you're removing all the blackness from it. You are making rap for racist people. That's it. It's emulating. So, like, what do you mean? What do you think? Do you think Ben Shapiro would like this? If Ben Shapiro wanted to fucking listen to some fucking, like, mediocre ass beat then yeah, he could put this on and have no problem with it. Except Ben Shapiro would also probably say, like, this sounds like fake music. I fuck with Magic Johnson because it sounds like a Yeet song. Yeet has fucking respect for the art form. Yeet is fucking real. Yeet has also been through shit and is not like a fucking trust fund kid or whatever this guy is, if I'm not mistaken. He's also like hella young, which is, you know. Ben Shapiro used to say rap isn't real music. I don't imagine he like fucking changed his mind on that. I left this on for you. Wow. Thank you. If K-pop is Korean pop, then what is conservative rap? Boom. Got him. Do you fuck with Ren? I don't think I know who Ren is, to be honest. What would you do if your house was made out of pancakes? Anyway, yeah, the Ian Rapper subreddit, I'm sure, is a fucking cesspool of racist bullshit. And then it's just like more engagement farming. This is awesome. It's just bait. This guy is so important to music right now. This is a super fucking funny post just out of context. Like Ren and Stimpy, I fuck with him. God, he looks so fucking stupid. He's just a fucking generic white guy who's just like stealing a sound that is easy for him to be like masquerading. And that's the whole thing. It's just like, oh, he's white. Isn't that awesome? Opinion on Gemsy Eminem, aka BB No Money. I mean, I don't know. Listen, I've definitely heard like Baby No Money stuff that's like fine, but not like conscious listening. You know what I mean? Beantis. 8 Cube causes chaos. Thank you for the 6 months. Holy shit. Thanks for being here. Like, making unserious music is different than like actually mocking the genre like Ian is. You know what I mean? And like co-opting it. We haven't talked about this yet, but just speaking of like enjoying hip-hop world, newly surfaced text between Kanye, his dentist, and former chief of staff Milo Yiannopoulos from April 2024. This needs to be a long-term goal. Get recreational nitrous legalized. Can I have the nitrous today? It's really hard to see on desktop because Twitter's a fucking dog shit platform. But Kanye's profile picture, I believe this is Milo's phone, is Golden Freddy. It's literally Golden Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's. That's real, dude. I can't zoom in. Oh, I can. Oh, God. It breaks everything. Here we go. Elon Musk, can you figure out how to zoom in on your website, or is that like, is that too hard to figure out just technologically? It won't. It won't. Sucks, dude. The Everything app. Can't fucking see shit still. Dog shit. This is pissing me off. So, okay. This might be hard to actually tell, but I did read this before. This fucking guy, this dentist that was giving Kanye the nitrous, was actually fucking putting in, like, I don't know, into fucking what's the image generation shit? Fucking what the fuck is it called? Full Sail University, whatever. He's doing like image AI generation, DALL-E Mini, whatever. Chat GPT fart. He's putting AI generation images for like a nitrous delivery system. What did it say? I laced the AI with some real N2O2 images. I loaded the AI with some real nitrous oxide images and it spit this out. Fire. Stands about 10 inches. AI generated handheld nitrous oxide personal use system. This is an AI generated image. He's like, yeah, man, we just got to make this. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean we just have to make this AI thing that I made? They're all on nitrous, I guess. They're trying to... Okay, so... this dentist thinks that Kanye can actually be president, I think, and is talking about making this like an industry or something. The Nitromatic 3000, yeah. He's literally making a nitrous gizmo. A thingamajig in AI. Timer 10 minutes. I'm turning on the timer for no swearing. No versing. Stands about 10 inches. Yeah, according to what, by the way? It's AI. It stands about no inches. It's fake. Like, it's not a real thing. You can't just, like, make that. You just made... I loaded the AI with some real N2O2 images and it spit this out. Like, what is this? Anyway, if you want Joe the Greer's numbers to make sense, I need 8. I don't know what that means. This needs to be a long-term goal. Get nitrous oxide... Or, sorry, get fuck. No, I swore! Recreational nitrous legalized. I'm guessing that's like a presidential platform. Reset timer. I'm guessing that's a presidential platform to get nitrous oxide legalized recreationally. Meanwhile, master the delivery system with a 2-year head start. They're literally just trying to make like a recreational nitrous business. It's just like planning some like grind set entrepreneur plan. Horrible, horrible idea. If it's too soon, if it was too soon, it doesn't count. Or does it? I don't know. I don't care. What did you do, Region? Enjoy Nitrous World. And then you become Golden Freddy. Counts? Okay, it counts. I fixed it. Sheriff P? Hang on. And then, yeah, he's talking about building like a nitrous business. Milo's like, surely you're joking. Prolonged misuse causes birth defects. Proclaims, problems with B12. Your spinal cord disintegrates. Why would anyone want to use another drug? So hard to read. Due to an already depressed, addicted, generalized, and apathetic population of dopamine slaves. Weird. And then Milo's just making this like ideological like drugs bad argument, which like obviously nitrous oxide is not something that should be recreationally used, obviously. And then Kanye comes back, can I have the nitrous today? Tom, you said you would bring them today. I need it. And that's just a picture of him. Get recreational nitrous legalized. That's so awesome.
Ieva DHD godi wishy ed dopamine.
Well, you don't understand. He put into the AI real pictures of nitrous oxide, and it came this out. What if we sold this? What if we made nitrous oxide legal and then we sold this? That's literally the idea. Can I have the nitrous, please? It's a grift. And Kanye the whole time is just sitting there, Golden Freddy style. It's really sad. Barry Bear, thank you so much for the gifted sub, by the way. Legend.
Enjoy nitrous world. Legalize the nitrous and drill for oil. Please
So-
give me old and Freddy nitrous.
That's a real presidential platform right there. Legalize nitrous. Drill for oil to make the nitrous, I guess. It'll lower the cost of nitrous and housing. We got to get to today's main story, which is Kamala Harris has officially put out her presidential platform, on mainly focusing on the economy. I don't know if she has a website of issues yet. A website of issues, a web page describing her issues. Not yet. It'll probably get updated eventually, but she spoke today on specifically what her platform was, talked about working with the middle class on home ownership, building homes to lower the costs of, or to increase the supply to meet the higher demand, to lower costs, lowering costs in a way that's not just drilling for oil. I think that's good, actually. Another $20 billion to Israel. She's been actually very quiet on Israel, which is not good, but better than her just, taking the Joe Biden route. But we'll see how that goes. Peace talks are supposed to be pressing forward this week, I believe. Iran has pledged not to retaliate for the assassinations that Israel did on Iranian soil if they take the ceasefire deal within this upcoming week. They're not showing up to the peace talks, but they said they wouldn't retaliate if they take the peace deal. We'll see. It's kind of up to Joe Biden, really. And he just keeps wanting to... he's just taking Netanyahu at his word. He's like, come on, man, you're doing it, right? And Netanyahu's like, yeah, man, totally. I'm doing good. I've investigated myself and found nothing wrong. Anyway. Let's get to Kamala Harris and her policy platform and the Republican copium surrounding it. It's really bad. Check this out. Autism Capital posted this, I guess. Memes really cut to the truth. I want equity. Be honest. I want equal outcomes, which is... Okay. Be honest. I want communism. Thank you. Autism Capital. The memes know, Elon Musk says. The memes know. And then this guy, that's exactly what communism is. Equity. From each according to his ability, to each according to his needs. Karl Marx. Karl Marx famously only wrote that sentence. Soggy Plants, thank you so much for the prime. The communism understanders logged on. Karl Marx said, from each according to his ability to each according to his needs. Which is also like the most based fucking... Oh my god, I fucking swore. Reset timer. That sucks. It's the most based thing in the world. Impossible to argue with that from like a philosophical point. Chat, that just means this is the one. You have to bet on me. Not enough people betted on me, I think. And I messed it up. I got in my head. Yeah, the puzzle piece. What is Autism Capital? I'm sorry. What? Does Elon Musk follow Autism Capital? Oh my god, dude. Hang on, I'm sorry. This website's awesome, dude. Elon Musk. Okay, so that one's real. Elon Musk parody. Elon Musk parody. Elon Musk quotes. Not Elon Musk. Elon Musk parody. Elon Musk spoof. Elon Musk parody. Elon Musk Doge. Wait, Elon Musk K Doge 69. All verified. Every single one. That's good. This is a good website. The only thing that distinguishes Elon is something that blends into the background that you can't even see. The tiny little X logo. Why doesn't he have like a gold check mark or a gray check mark? He's a real guy. God, it's so stupid. I can't believe this is real, by the way. Autism Capital. Citizen journalism with a humorous flair. Following fintech, crypto, AI, longevity, politics, wherever big grift energy goes. And then he posts Peter Thiel quotes. Oh, this guy's funded by Peter Thiel. He has 300,000 followers. He's definitely funded by Peter Thiel. Oh my God, that's all he posts. Joe Rogan and Peter Thiel have a conversation. Peter Thiel. Oh my God, he's literally a fucking... Oh my God. Why? Did Joe Rogan just do an episode with the fucking Nazi billionaire Republican funder? Oh my God, yeah, he did. Autism Capital. Even Autism Capital is making fun of JD Vance, by the way. That feeling when Taylor Lorenz gets Taylor Lorenzed. There was, I believe, a hit piece on her that came out recently. But, you know, it's stupid. Because Republicans hate her because she actually exposed lives of TikTok. Oh, I did. Damn it! Reset timer. I'm sorry, chat. That means this is the one. POV, you voted Kamala and she implemented price fixing. What? No, this is POV. Donald Trump is president. And he's fostering panic among the American people with his inaction on the COVID virus spreading at a rapid pace. What do you mean? This isn't actually a picture from the future. This is a picture from 2020. Anyway. Oh, wait, is that water? I thought it was toilet paper. Oh, no, it's water. This could literally be anything. Anyway. Populism is the... Populist is the new communism. If your replies are like swarmed with blue checks, I'm always looking at you funny. If all of your replies are like blue check mark guys, I'm like, okay, you're probably weird. If like these are the people you're like hanging out with, you're probably weird as age. Kamala Harris unveils populist policy agenda with $6,000 credit for newborns, which is really good, by the way. Also, I didn't realize I'd been scrolling this far on the Autism Capital account, and I'm still on tweets from today. This morning, as a matter of fact. That's nuts. Thank you, Autism Capital. Very cool. The memes get it. Memes will win the presidency. What is a populist? So... I mean, it's in the name. It's someone that appeals to, you know, popular policy and aims to, you know, populism usually describes a politician or a movement. For example, Donald Trump is actually a populist in his rhetoric. He uses populist rhetoric like build the wall. Something that a lot of people want. Or, you know, he made people want, really. Now it's mass deportation now. That's a populist idea because it's supposedly a popular idea. In theory, in action it won't be, if that were to come to pass. Soggy Plants, thank you so much for the prime, by the way. Building a wall is dumb. Tell that to Kamala Harris. And Joe Biden. And Donald Trump. All of them. They've all been building it. But yeah, Donald Trump is populist. Racism is populist. It's just right-wing populist. Left-wing populism is like what a lot of people would describe as socialism, but it's like, you know, I mean, Kamala Harris is like appealing to left-wing populist policy. This is true. This is a populist policy agenda. $6,000 for newborns? That's the child tax credit, by the way, which Trump is also for. So I don't know what Autism Capital is like all about. What do you think of leftists shaming people of minority groups for voting for Kamala? Are you talking about that like TikToker, that TikTok video? Because that's not what that girl was saying at all. I know there was some like TikTok drama. Look at how much this guy's posted today, by the way. Today. Oh my god, he just posted while I was scrolling. About Peter Thiel. Oh my god, dude. Autism Capital, log off, please. Please log off. Please. This is not good for you. I'm gonna start this. Okay, here. I really despise the current like 4chan style guy that exists on Twitter that's like a blue check mark payer that is really just like a 4chan like basement dweller that stays on Twitter all day and is like somehow like ratio him. I don't have that kind of power. I don't have that sway on Twitter. It is what it is. He's got 300k followers. He pays to win, chat. I don't pay for Twitter Blue. You don't really get to ratio people unless you're really popular on Twitter. But I hate these guys, right? They're such losers. It's so like gross. All of their politics is informed by the most like reactionary stuff they see on Twitter. And like deep in my head, I still can't help but hear like the Serial Experiments lane opening and feel like this like tragic sympathy.
And you don't seem to
What has happened to Autism Capital? Elon Musk has ruined these people's lives, including his own. I'm so sad. Look at how much he's tweeted today. He's making edits of JD Vance. He's talking about Taylor Lorenz out of context with a Nicolas Cage gif. You have to log off. The internet is seeping into your soul and changing who you are. Get off the internet. Your brain is breaking. This is so sad. You're rotting at the desk. You're shitting yourself. Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself. Go outside. He's coping, being like, this is totally normal for JD Vance to look. Cropping out all the young girls he took a picture in the bathroom with. Anyway. Oops. Why are you doing this to yourself? You're hurting. This is self-harm, chat. At a certain point,
I'm in agony.
Being on Twitter is self-harm. When you're like conforming to like the fake reality that is constantly pushing onto you. I swore. Reset timer. I'm sorry, Chad. I was just so emotionally invested in Autism Capital. I'm guessing he's called Autism Capital because he's a capitalist and thinks Kamala Harris is communist. It's a different flavor of chronically online because there's like a functional like way to be online where you don't become like hyper politicized and like super reactionary and like your entire worldview changes. Like it's a path. It's a radicalization. And it's like happened to like every meme account. Every account with a blue check mark. That's not like a sex worker. I don't know, man. Anyway. Yeah, I'll get on Truth Social. I don't think I'm allowed on Truth Social, to be honest. I think I'm banned. So, let's continue. We're continuing down the Republican copium, starting strong, baby. Kayleigh McEnany says, this is more like Bernie Sanders than Biden. This is more like really popular instead of the worst president ever in like most people's lifetimes. Worst Democratic president.
Vice President Kamala Harris's campaign has unveiled a new policy position.
What is this picture? Dude, they have so little. They're just like, we have to pull out the funniest pictures possible. Get the silliest ones. It's like thumbnails on my hater videos. It's like, whoa, you know, he does look crazy in this one. You might be right.
Inflation.
Soviet style.
More Bernie than it is Biden. Rice controls. Now, if that sounds familiar to you, you may remember this.
Dude, oh my God, this is awesome. How the Soviets fixed inflation but ruined the economy. Dude. Eurasia Review. A new Soviet candor, Inflation Under Communism from 1988. Economic scene behind the failure, Soviet reform, Soviet economists say shift to free market is inevitable. Excuse me. Excuse me. What the hell? Oh, I swore. My brain hurts. Reset timer. Sorry, chat, this is hurting my brain. This is hurting my brain. 1990. It's literally like, you're making this so easy. I'm sorry. This is literally like during the collapse of the Soviet Union. It dissolved at the end of 1991. But like, in February of 1991, literally less than a year before the end of the Soviet Union, a shift to the free market is inevitable, which also destroyed populations of Russia. Like, was so bad for the actual working poor. Like, this is when the USSR went neoliberal, and a lot of people died in the process. Like, a lot. I don't know how what this has to do with Kamala Harris. Yeah, it destroyed the people of Russia and then built up a, you know, autocratic kleptocracy in the aftermath. That's very much like America. But you know, Russia was never rebuilt. Like, there's still rotting infrastructure all throughout Russia. Most of the socialized housing is from the 80s, like, if not earlier.
This from your history textbook. Price controls were used by the Soviet Union, which led to drastic shortages of food and basic goods.
Okay, none of this has anything to do with price controls. America was very involved in the death of the Soviet Union, deliberately caused it.
Sounds like a good idea. And the consequences of Kamala's price...
Like, America can do whatever it wants. No one's going to punish America for being communist like America tried to do, or America did to the Soviet Union. America does to North Korea. America tries to do to China. America does to Cuba. Venezuela. Many such cases. If they don't just outright do a coup in that country, like Chile.
Price control proposal aren't just hypothetical or contained to Cold War history. Now, the U.S. tried this to control the high prices of gas, and inflation at the time was through the roof. This was in the 1970s, and the results were just like those in the Soviet Union. Shortages, rationing, mile-long gas lines, and a dangerous...
Wait. So we did the same thing the Soviet Union did 10 years prior, but it's because it's communism that it didn't work? The Soviet Union did communism after America did communism because they were trying to copy American communism, but American communism doesn't work even though Soviet Union communism doesn't work. That's why their whole country fell apart. What does this mean?
Reliance on OPEC. Former President Trump slammed Harris's new economic agenda, calling it socialist.
Nice.
He's running on the Maduro
That's
plan.
all I got.
We call
The
it the
Maduro
plan,
plan.
like something
Awesome.
straight out of Venezuela or the Soviet Union. This announcement is an admission that her economic policies have totally failed and caused
Awesome.
really
Her
a
policies.
catastrophe for our country. And
You are not running against Joe Biden, my man. It's not happening. Why are you acting like she's the president?
beyond that, a catastrophe in the world.
Now, it's important to revisit the lessons of the past, 1970s, the price controls. PBS, this is a walk down memory lane. Watch what happened then.
As has become common in many states in the East, cars have been lining up before dawn. By the time the pumps opened, many had been waiting 2 and 3 hours for gas.
I've been here since 4:30 this morning. It's ridiculous waiting online here. I couldn't get gas Tuesday. The block was about, the line was about 8 blocks long. It was ridiculous. It was unbelievable waiting online.
You can't just say this was because they tried to, like, regulate prices. That's definitely not why this happened. Ow. There was a lot of factors that contributed to this.
I can't take it anymore.
Sounds promising, Sean.
Yeah, really promising. So the record on price controls is 100%. You try it anywhere in the world, and you get the gas lines,
Every
you get
time.
the empty shelves, you get the
This is
rationing.
awesome.
Well, what's troubling is you look at Kamala Harris and you'd say, well, it's your bad policies, it's your bad economy, your spending, your borrowing, your rules and controls that have brought high prices.
40% of the American food supply is currently sitting in dumpsters right now. Did you guys know that? 40% of the active American food supply is consistently in the garbage. 40. What about price management and, like, combating corporate greed is going to cause fucking food shortages? Oh, fuck. Chat, I can't not swear. I completely forgot I was not doing this fucking swearing thing. I let everyone down. I just fucking completely forgot. Reset timer. This is the one. That means this is the one. I'm
And
never
instead of
swearing
dealing
again.
with the root causes, which she's supposed to be pretty good at, she's dealing with the effects. And the effect would be better handled if you deal with, again, let's stop spending so much money. Let's actually free the economy and let people
Oh my God.
drill for oil. You know,
No! Dude, what happened? Why? How? How is this always the fucking point? I can't believe this. We need to free the economy. Let people drill for oil. Dude. How? Already swore again? God damn it. Reset timer. Drill, baby, drill. No more oil. Listen, it doesn't count. It does count. That means this is the one.
Thank you for existing and for sharing your presence in politics with the internet. Stop swearing, please.
Sorry, Andrew Tate. Thank you, Teddy Glare, for the 300 bits. I was so enamored in what he was saying. Free my economy, please.
free the economy and let people drill for oil.
Let people, as if it's just like something that you can do in your own backyard. The American working class is finally going to be able to drill for oil, and then they will become rich.
You know, she's concerned about how much money.
Like, what does that have to do with anything she proposed? She did not talk one bit about fossil fuels. She was completely talking about populist economic policy, like giving people money for their down payments for the first-time homeowners, giving people money for the first year of a child's life in the form of child tax credits, a point that Donald Trump has already admitted is good and wants to try to copy. And what did chat? Can you remind me when we were watching Fox News last week? JD Vance was on his little tour, and he said, what did he say? 3,000 or something? He like 2,500 per kid? Is that what he wanted? Because he said he wanted the child tax credit. He said he wanted it.
Drill for oil, baby. Drill, drill, drill for that sweet oil. Because without oil, America becomes communist or whatever.
That's true. No oil, and then America becomes communist. Instantly. 5K. He said 5K. 4K? Okay, apparently he said 5K and also 4K at a different point. Weird. Weird. Very weird. Here's another interview we can pull up. Just a quick clip. Dude. Okay. Yeah, child tax credit will be paid in oil barrels. I said 8. Kamala Harris went to 6. I think 8 was smarter because you could start high. But 6 is a better promise because she could probably actually get it done. He said 4, maybe 5. She said 6. Why should we give people down payments? Because the cost of housing is too much. And she's not giving people down payments. She's giving first-time homeowners $25,000 toward a down payment for a house, which could be the entire thing, or it could be half of it, or it could be, 2/3 of it, or whatever. But the cost of housing is too high. And people aren't able to start owning homes, which means they can't even own the only kind of capital Americans can actually own. It's very important being able to actually have that kind of upward social mobility and own a home for the first time. $6,000 for the child tax credit. But yeah, I mean, enabling social momentum like that. If people can't buy homes, everything stagnates. It's bad. Top of the morning. Hold up. I mean, that's what we've seen for the last 15 years. Down payment assistance in my state is a separate loan for 5% that you pay off separately at a lower interest. Yeah, she's just talking about giving people, I believe it's probably just another tax credit, but it would be, liquid at the time. And just $25K for a first-time homeowner that would qualify federally. That's really good. That's really good. It's what a lot of people would call a stimulus. It would create a tremendous amount of momentum in the economy for people to be buying homes like that. Working class people buying homes out of the hands of the banks that are disproportionately buying them up. It would hopefully undo some of the heinous transfer of wealth upward we've seen of assets in the form of houses literally being bought up and permanently owned by banks and corporations and then rented out. Hopefully we can end a little bit of that with that policy, but who knows? She wants to tackle that separately as well, but I don't know if she's exactly gone over how. But we'll see.
People are spending in the grocery stores. Stop attacking farmers. Let them grow their food. Enough with the rules and the regulations.
Stop attacking farmers. What are they talking about, dude? They're just saying anything.
Grow stuff and prices will come down. Just one last quick point. I'm surprised that she doesn't have an advisor in this White House that says, hey, listen, I know this might feel like a good idea and people might think it's a good idea.
She's also talking about regulating prices so they don't go up. What do you mean deregulation would make prices go down? It's demonstrably not happened. You deregulate, and then monopolies form, and then they charge whatever they want. That's exactly what America is.
this is a really bad policy. Maybe we shouldn't do this.
Which one?
Her policy advisors are exactly where she is, which is frightening.
It is. You know, Emily, the Washington Post had a piece out that kind of laid out the consequences of this, and
Yeah,
they
she
put
has-
it in
she has
very
too
stark
many yes
terms
men.
about what this would mean for federal
Unlike
government
Donald
control. They
Trump.
said it's hard to exaggerate how bad the policy is. It is in all but name a sweeping set of government-enforced price controls across every industry, not only food. Supply and demand would no longer determine prices or profit levels. This is the sentence. Far off Washington Bureau.
No, not profit levels. The FTC would be able to say, to tell a Kroger in Ohio the acceptable price it can charge for milk. Good! What do you mean? It's not saying that, like, they tell them exactly what it costs. It's saying you can't charge $8 for a gallon of milk. Not allowed. Too much. Think about the profit margins, guys. Think about the shareholders. What are they going to say? They want to charge $15 for a gallon of milk. Come on. Let them.
Democrats would. The FTC would be able to tell, say, a Kroger in Ohio the acceptable price it can charge for milk.
There is never any problem
For milk?
or any issue that the government is the correct answer to solve, to step in and help, right? We know.
Yeah. You want to bring the price of groceries down? Here's what you do. You pray. You ask nicely. You drill for oil, true. You're right. I forgot about that.
Know that. And I know you work closely with ranchers, Tommy, so you have such a direct insight into this more than I. But I will say that the most frightening thing is the government coming in and regulating, controlling inflation and the like, thinking that they have a solution to the problem, and having that person offer
That's
the
so
solution
funny. The
really
most
be
frightening.
inexperienced.
What the government is in charge of inflation. They make the money. They create it. Like, what do you mean by that? If Kamala actually had a Soviet plan, she would have a heart attack for no particular reason. True.
In all aspects. There is zero credibility there. There's zero specificity there that I have that she has, that we can trust her.
Having to choose between buying food or medicine for your child is only half as frightening as the government. Yeah. This is just pure fear-mongering for like something that just objectively won't happen. That's like, this is all popular stuff. This is all stuff people want. But all of the sudden, it's Republicans that sound like the spoiler liberals that feel the absolute need to insist on saying a better world is not possible. You might like this. It might actually sound really good, sweetie. But as a matter of fact, the government can't do this. It's too hard. It's too how are we going to pay for it? All of a sudden, these guys sound like freaking liberals telling you that you can't pay for Medicare for all. Or we don't have money for reparations or something. Like, we can't. Think about the profit margins.
To your point about the policy advisors, isn't that the American
Reverse 2016. I'm telling you. Yay, I finally didn't swear. I'm such a good dog.
people? Isn't that the heads of these unions, the heads of these groups, the ranchers that come out and say, this would destroy us? And for anyone that has still no idea about it, I mean, remember...
Sean Fain's all aboard the Kamala train, dude. Union leaders? Bro, Sean Fain is hardcore pro-Kamala.
Remember COVID, the supply chains were absolutely rocked, and yet it fell on deaf ears in the administration who said, no, let's still continue to ban gas. We saw what the effects are of a minimal shutter in the supply chain industry. This would be catastrophic.
You know, Tommy, and I think Trump calling it the Maduro economic plan is really strong. I mean, I think Latinos across the country...
EP love your vids.
So much for Sanji. Thank you for the 2 months.
People who have studied what is happening in Venezuela will really resonate with that.
Exactly, and there are a lot of new Republican voters as well that have fled nations nations like Cuba, and they never want to go back there. And this should be a giant red flag to these people.
It's just like Cuba, Vuvuzela. It's true. Dang, dude. Only 12 days ago, UAW President Sinn Féin likes Bashar or Walz for Harris's VP. We were still talking about Bashar 12 days ago. God damn, dude. That is so much. It's too much. That is too long. The world is fast. Anyway.
So news.
UAW president explains decision to hit Trump-Musk with labor charges. By the way, just speaking of Sinn Féin, she's like, why aren't labor unions coming out and saying that this is going to destroy the country? Meanwhile, Sinn Féin's fucking trying to press labor charges on Donald Trump and Elon Musk for worker intimidation when Trump was like, oh, I don't want to say the name of the company, but anyone who strikes, you fire them. It's like, dude, that's so fucking illegal. That's literally illegal. You can't do that. You can't threaten workers by firing them if they strike. That's retaliation. It's fucking so illegal, and the fact that they even laughed about it is illegal because they're fucking business owners. Like, you can't do that. It literally qualifies as worker intimidation, and the UAW president, United Auto Workers president Sinn Féin, literally fucking like communist leader for in comparison to like your average American labor leader in the past.
What was behind the decision to do it so quickly?
Look, because this is the problem in America right now. The rich keep getting richer at the expense of the working class. And people like Donald Trump and Elon Musk, they sneer at labor law, but they don't care about labor law because they don't care about working class people.
Spit King.
They believe in buying off the system and buying off politicians and being able to have their way with people. And, look, employers need to be held accountable in this country when they break the law. It is a federal right of workers to go on strike.
Having Sinn Féin on the Kamala train with Tim Walz as VP is so smart. She's flanked on either side, both on the labor front and on the institutional front, with hardcore anti-corporate labor like boomers that are like just homegrown American boys that happen to be talking like radical communists when you talk about corporations and the working class. Like, they actually have worker solidarity. They have class consciousness, and they're fighters. It's so good.
And they cannot be fired.
It creates a lot of opportunity for leftist mobilization and organizing under a Kamala Harris presidency. It really, really does. It's the ideal American environment to organize under as a leftist. I hope everyone understands this.
For that. But, people like Donald Trump and Elon Musk, they laugh about firing people because they can care less about people and about their jobs and what they do to their careers.
That's right.
All they care about is the billionaire buddies and taking more wealth. And so this is a which side are you on election. And that's why working class people will vote for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, because they're one of us. And Donald Trump and Elon Musk represent everything that this nation stands against.
Awesome.
Sean, give me your assessment, the real sense of things on the ground among workers, especially in the UAW. They had a Democratic candidate.
Anyway, that was just a quick diversion. They are pressing anti-union labor charges on them. I don't know what's going to come out of that. Maybe not, but hey, it's cool.
But to go back to what you said about the ranchers and to your point about the farmers, that's who I'm really concerned about here as well. Because it's only a short leap from price fixing to the government now telling ranchers.
Well, okay, so it's not even I'm not even worried about what she's talking about. It's what she might say that I'm making up right now that I'm scared of. Like, what do you mean?
And farmers, how much they're going to charge, how much they're going to grow, how many head of livestock.
Donald Trump wants to eliminate farm subsidies, at least if you were listening to Project 2025. Eliminate subsidy dependence. Even still, what Donald Trump has actually outwardly said and advocated for his anti-Chinese tariffs that hurt farmers more than anybody, especially smaller farmers. So if you actually care about that, like, why are we talking about farms? Because people like
Beaten
to
back
think.
from the dead. Yup, this is Beaten. Yup, Beaten died a year ago. Yup, this is HIS clone. Yup, he cloned him twice. Second Beaten gets here in a month.
Second
Why
Beaten.
did he clone him twice? BCUZ I can. Enjoy Boozy World iPhone pic just got beaten back 2 weeks ago.
Because this is what people think of when they think of American farmers. They literally think of fucking American Gothic, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, it's the poor farmers. Kamala Harris is going to be hurting the poor farmers by toiling the land. They're out there toiling the land with their wife, and all these taxes are going to hurt the poor farmers. And it's like, bro, farmers are business owners. They're corporate in a lot of cases. Most farmland is owned by corporate, like, farming industry. And when they're actually privately owned, they're not fucking worked by American citizens in a lot of cases. They're usually worked by undocumented citizens that are illegally hired for cheap labor. And then they call ICE when they ask for raises. Or better workplace conditions. Or anything, really. Like, this is the kind of farmers that they're talking about, bro. The guys that own this land that is used for fucking this scam project that J.D. Vance had in the Appalachian Mountains in eastern Kentucky. Like, this is what they're talking about. App harvest. You guys know about this? I was going to make a video about this. It's such a fucking crazy story. This all happened before J.D. Vance even ran for Senate, but he was an investor in this fucking company called App Harvest that was trying to grow agriculture in eastern Kentucky, and it was supposed to be for local jobs. And then they started bussing in undocumented workers and Salvadorian undocumented immigrants to fucking work harvesting food, and started fucking phasing out the Americans that were there for fucking cheaper labor and less complaints, because it was like 120 degrees in some of these greenhouses with no fucking water breaks. This is what J.D. Vance was doing before he was in politics, by the way. He was like a fucking co-investor of this company. He was like a main guy. He endorsed it multiple times, and people were leaving in fucking stretchers. Yeah. And then it's just a scam. It's just a fucking Silicon Valley style fucking fraudulent project worked by undocumented exploited workers in unsafe conditions for the highest margin. Tech bro farm, literally, bro. Creepy as fuck. Such a tragic story. And I don't even know if it's fucking, I think they might still be in operation. So anyway, that's the real farmers that these guys are worried about hurting.
They're going to have until the government comes in and really controls every aspect of our food supply. And if we don't have a stable and secure food supply, we don't have anything in this country. And then there's only a short leap till, well, the ranchers and farmers can't do it, so we need to manufacture more of this lab-grown meat, the more fake alternatives.
And here we go. We're just like spiraling. We're spiraling into fear-mongering, which is just like classic Fox News, right? But, you know, it's like, it's a slippery slope into communism fake meat. Like, I don't know, man. Does this work for anyone who's not already voting for Trump?
Harris in the past has also talked about, she's talked about having hamburgers and how we need to reduce climate change, and maybe we need to move away from red meat. All these things seem like we're really exaggerating or being really fearful, but these are just incremental changes that lead us to this goal, which is socialism and communism. We thought Kamala was running away from her radical policies. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's doubling down on them, and that's what we're going to hear more about today.
Yeah, we'll hear this. We'll also hear 3 million new housing units, reportedly a $6,000 child tax credit. That one stood out to me because this is what J.D. Vance said on Sunday. Listen.
Not communism.
I'd love to see a child tax credit that's $5,000 per child. President Trump has been
She one upped them, baby. 6,000
on the record for a
6K.
long time supporting a bigger child tax.
I said 8. I think that would still be better, but whatever.
Credit, and I think he wanted to apply to all American families.
So JD Vance says 5,000 tax credit. Kamala says, okay, let's do 6,000. I mean,
and let's reduce taxes on tips and everything. So
Right.
we'll see where this continues to go.
I mean, Kamala took the no tax on tips. What?
Let's reduce taxes on tips and everything. So
Right.
we'll see where this continues. And let's reduce taxes on tips and everything.
American families.
so JD Vance says 5,000 tax credit. Kamala says, okay, let's do 6,000. I mean,
Yeah, that's politics, baby. That's smart. Well, what do you want? Her to say a lower number? Why would she say the same number? I told her to go for 8 and she didn't listen.
And let's
Imagine. 8,000 bucks to pop a kid out? And these guys want to say there's like a fucking birth rate problem. And yet they're against this. How are you going to be the fucking like abortion is genocide guys and then be like, how are you going to pay people to have a kid? Why are you going to do that? Wait. So stupid.
let's reduce taxes on tips and everything. So
Right.
we'll see where this continues to go.
Reduce.
Maybe the next step will be to look at border policy. I don't know. But when we're looking at this in particular issue, the food prices issue,
She shouldn't talk about border policy because it's not a fucking problem. Who cares? Talk about what actually affects Americans instead of these fucking distractions.
see not just the fingerprints of Bernie Sanders, but also Elizabeth Warren. She has been writing about this and advocating since May on this issue,
But
sending
Elizabeth
a letter to
Warren?
the president, signed by
Hello?
some of the Democrats. Bernie Sanders also signing
What are we talking about now?
that letter.
Bernie Sanders.
But she pointed in an article from New Data for Progress polling showing that a majority of voters support increasing lawsuits against food producers, creating a new task force to investigate grocery stores and corporate food producers, and regulating slotting fees. So,
what? Why is she laughing? What is funny? Like, that's normal. That's all good. These are all good things. I didn't remove any rewards. Normal people would be happy if their opponents also had the same policy ideas, but not these weirdos. Yeah. If population declines, then we are more valuable as laborers. Billionaires are oppressed with high birth rates because it drives down labor costs. I guess. I mean, when billionaires talk about birth rates, they're talking about white birth rates. They're talking about white replacement. It's just racist. But I mean, true. There aren't very many people that are born billionaires. 6K is only like 3 months of rent. You shouldn't have to work at all the first year of child raisal. Well, that's why Kamala does believe in paid family leave, I believe. I do think she's pro paid family leave. Which includes paternal leave as well. That's why it's called family leave.
there's a liberal progressive philosophy behind all of this. They claim they have the numbers to back this up, and it runs pretty deep. So there's an entire force behind some of the ideas that we're likely to hear in the coming days and weeks.
You know, when you're in California driving down I-5, you see empty fields, Central California, which is an agricultural
Hey,
heart.
that's where I'm from.
And you see empty fields upon empty fields.
Yep.
And there are signs up that say, thanks to Congress. It is the government that is the source of all of the negativity that we receive, whether it's on the table or in our pocketbooks.
But it's water.
What? Thanks to Congress?
There are signs up that say, thanks to Congress.
Oh, empty fields. Thanks to Congress. I wanted to say thank you. I found your content at a very low point, and it's helped me change and grow a lot. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I had to increase some of the inflation because people have been getting so much money because I swear too much. 99% of this Central Valley is just empty fields, literally just dry grass. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is she trying to say that you should, like, build more farms there? Thanks to Congress, it's empty? She's just making that up. Like, that land is still owned by people. They could do whatever they want with it. It's just not developed.
Don't be rude.
It is the government that is the source of all of the negativity that we receive, whether it's on the table or in our pocketbooks.
But it's water there, right? And that's the federal government and the state government of California that shut off the...
Yeah, the Central Valley is a really Republican area, and you'll see a bunch of the smaller farmers that are a little American Gothic coded, but they do still use undocumented labor 100%, the fucking almond farmers. You'll see big homemade signs that say, like, Gavin Newsom's taking all our water and dumping it into the ocean. Gavin Newsom and Nancy Pelosi are dumping all our water into the ocean instead of giving it to us, when they literally are responsible for like 90% of California's water usage because they do flood irrigation. They're literally the greediest, most like scumfuck government Andes. I hate them. I hate these fucking farming bozos in the Central Valley that fucking cry about this fake water crisis that's like a mini California culture war of like, our water's getting dumped into the ocean. Like, none of that's fucking happening. It's just fucking bullshit. It's just an excuse because they want to flood their fields because it's the cheapest way to irrigate almond orchards. When you can use drip irrigation, you can. They just don't want to. They just don't want to put it in. It's a fucking lazy, cost-cutting measure, and they're bitching about fucking dumping ocean water or some shit. Like, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's insane. Like, Gavin Newsom is not putting our water in the ocean. It's just a hallucination that California Republicans have made up to, like, villainize Nancy Pelosi and Gavin Newsom, who are already villains in other ways, when they are the, like, biggest wasters of water in California. Literally single-handedly. They're the greediest, cheapest motherfuckers, and they all use undocumented labor. It's fucking gross. They just want to make the most money for the least amount of fucking investment. It's fucking bullshit. It's just baby shit whenever they're whining.
The water to those farmers.
Like, do not cater to these fucking idiots. It's bullshit.
That is the breadbasket of America.
That's right.
I'm sensing a trend. Let's put Ilhan Omar in charge
Anyway,
of foreign
I was going to say Central California is a lot like the Midwest because it's just like empty fields. I think it does the same thing to your brain. That's why I relate to people from the Midwest.
policy. Let's get Bernie on the economy. I'm sure it'll all work out just fine.
Wake me up when it's over.
Scary. Yeah, exactly.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris-Walz and Kayleigh McEnany on Outnumbered.
McEnany? Anyway, this is more Bernie than Biden.
Loads of criticism for the vice president's cost-capping, price control plan.
Fox News is finally have something to talk about other than just complaining. And they're just like, loads of criticism. They're communist. They're finally having an opportunity to be normal and not respond to attacks on how weird they are. And they just immediately jump to being like, Kamala Harris is a communist. She is doing the Holocaust to farmers now. Like, wow. Yeah. Every little farmer is getting aborted thanks to Kamala Harris. Small farmers, big farmers. It's just happening. General G, thank you for the gifted sub.
Plan.
Thank you.
And this is coming from the right, left, and the center. That left-leaning Washington Post columnist that Jackie mentioned with this, when your opponent calls you communist, maybe you don't propose price controls. It is hard to exaggerate how bad Kamala Harris...
When your opponent calls you communist, maybe don't do communism, which is, you know, price controls are just not communism. It's called regulation. We do it all the time. And it's like, he's already calling her communist. What is he going to do? Call her double communist? So now if she actually does communism, which she won't, but if she actually did, what the fuck are you going to do? You're literally just going to be like, okay, it's communism. You said that when it was not. We can't do what the Soviets did to small farmers because capitalism did that already. True.
This price gouging proposal is. An opinion piece in the New York Post titled, quote, the economic choice in this election is stark. Bigger opportunity or bigger state? A new Fox polling...
So the New York Times, the New York Post, not the same thing. The New York Times also did, I think, a subtle anti-Kamala piece. What was it? New York Times. I don't think they liked this economic plan. The New York Times. Yeah, Kamala Harris plans to ban grocery price gouging. What does the evidence say? What do you mean, what does the evidence say? Thanks, New York Times. Yeah, man, totally. Hang on. Here we go. The economic argument over the issue is complicated. Economists have cited a range of forces for pushing up prices in the recovery of from the pandemic recession, including snarled supply chains, a sudden shift in consumer buying patterns, and increased customer demand fueled by stimulus from the government and low rates from the Federal Reserve. What? Most economists say those forces are far more responsible than corporate behavior for the... What? And then it leaks an article from 2021 talking about a shift in consumer buying patterns. How does that increase the price of anything? What the fuck? Low interest rates, increased prices? You fucking idiot. What? Increased demand fueled by stimulus from the government. Is he talking about the stimulus checks? Corporate behavior has played a role. Yeah, Biden administration economists have found that corporate behavior has played a role in pushing up grocery costs in recent years. But other factors have played a much larger one. By what? By what factor? What? First of all, what other factors? How much larger? It does. No. That's bullshit. Fuck you, New York Times. So insane. American economists are so fucking brain dead. I'm sorry. They are. The prices of eggs, milk, and other staples, groceries, jumped more than 11% in 2022 and 5% last year. Yeah, it didn't fucking ever go down. Prices for food consumed at home were up by just over 1% in December. Yeah, the rate of increase is slowing. That doesn't mean prices are going down, though. That's still insane. People have to buy eggs every month, at least. When you have like a family, sometimes it's every other week. Like, these are things that people have to buy regularly, is my point. Elevated profit margins among large grocery retailers could be contributing to stubbornly high price of food on store shelves. Yeah, could be. What do you mean, could be? It is. Highest level in 2 decades. So, okay, you're telling me that food and beverage stores have increased their margins to the highest point in 2 decades, and it could be contributing to high prices? The highest margins in 20 years, and it could be? I fucking hate economists in America, bro. They're like, well, what about other factors? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Their highest margins in 20 years. They've just constantly, corporations realize that America doesn't give a fuck and you can just keep charging more. You charged fucking 65 cents for a Coca-Cola back in 1957 or whatever. Now it's fucking $4 and the government doesn't do shit. They don't care. They do not. You can do whatever you want. What if you want a, 500% return on your margins? That's fine. Do it. Do it on a fucking rental home. Get a 500% return on the fucking mortgage. Do it. Whatever. Who cares? Up in the economy, straight up stimulating it. And by it, let's just say my check. Like, what the? Yeah, all other retail, it's still all going up. What do you mean? Look. Witness. It's all going up. Retail still went up too. It went down, but it's still not that good. It's still high. A bout of avian flu caused egg prices to spike. True. Let's look at that instead. Maybe we should actually not do price controls. Maybe they should charge $12, $15 for a carton of eggs. $28 for a carton of eggs? What do you guys think? Come on. They need to charge that or they'll go out of business. For others, price gouging suggests that companies are choosing to produce less. It's not even about that. It's literally just fucking it's just slapping a higher price tag. They don't fucking care. Effectively keeping something in short supply so they can charge more. At least in theory, such a situation should be temporary. What the fuck, dude? The government shouldn't step in and say you're not allowed to do that? Well, they won't do it forever. Yeah, thanks, fucking New York Times economist. That's so awesome, dude. You should totally still keep your job after writing this fucking slop. So anti-intellectual. Not like just because you're an economist doesn't mean you could say shit that doesn't make any fucking sense. New competitors should enter the market and provide products at a price that people can afford. Yeah, should they? You know what? I'm going to start an egg company real quick. Sorry. Let me just start an egg company so I could, the free market will create competitors. What if it doesn't, though? Have you ever heard of a monopoly? To understand exactly what role corporate profits played in the pandemic inflation burst, it's worth revisiting how inflation played out. My God. The Russia's war in Ukraine. Oh my God, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind. We make our own food. Russia's war in Ukraine. Yeah, that's why prices went up, guys. No, you're right.
Shows a majority of voters trust former President Trump more than Vice President Harris to handle the economy. Ari Fleischer, Fox.
These are Fox News polls, and sometimes Fox News polls are usually pretty good. Obviously, the hosts take a right-wing slant on actually interpreting them, but other polls have actually put them a lot closer, which is interesting. It's higher than it was with Biden, which is good.
News contributor, former White House press secretary, is here. All right, I understand being intoxicated by all the cheering crowds that she has faced, but is she so overcome with her own sense of awesomeness that she thinks that she can sell food shortages and bare store shelves to the American voter?
Bro, what?
Dagan, when
it's just speculation them saying
liberal,
this, by the way.
This is exactly why. This is what dangerous liberals think they should do. They should use the power of the government to set prices in America.
Yeah.
As opposed to you, me, the private sector setting the price for something we want to buy. If it's too high, we don't buy it. If it's too low, there's too much demand, inflation.
See, what if that thing is something like insulin? It's too high, you don't buy it. What if it's food? What? And also, that's like such a bullshit argument anyway. If it's too high, you don't buy it. American families don't go to the grocery store and are like, you know what, this is too expensive. Let's go to a different grocery store. They just go and they look on the shelf and they're like, shit, that's so expensive. I'm going to have to buy less food. Or I'm going to have to figure out whether or not I'm paying my rent or buying a full amount of groceries for my kids. I grew up feeling like that. And it sucks. Yeah, a lot of people only have one store to even go to. And they don't have, like, the ability to vote with their dollar. Like, that's just not a real thing in America. It's not.
She wants the government to do it. It's never worked anywhere. But it does work in showing you who Kamala Harris is. And she is exactly who she said she was in 2019 when she ran for president. The most left-wing liberal candidate you can imagine. And it's just going to ooze out of her throughout this campaign, even though she tries to run from it and hide it. It's coming out today in her price gouging speech.
The Wall Street Journal editorial board, in a piece titled How the Biden-Harris Economy Left Most Americans Behind, says Harris is promising the same economic policies with a shinier countenance.
What?
Don't expect better results. All right, based on just this single proposal, and
this is liberal media. So it's Wall Street Journal, it's New York Times. Liberal media is turning on Kamala Harris because she's literally not doing corporate liberal capitalism. It's so funny how easy it is to get liberals to hate you. All you need to do is say you should control prices a little bit. The government should do stuff, and then every liberal is like, every economist in America says that that's illegal and against the Bible. They like die. I hate economists. I hate Wall Street Journal. I hate liberals. They just make shit up because they're all serving corporate interests. Every single one of them.
Jumping off what...
You can't control prices. That's just like Vuvuzela Soviet Russia. It's illegal and a sin.
You said
you can't.
She is further left and more dangerous fiscally and economically and financially to Americans whose wages have declined 4% under Joe Biden and Kamala Harris than Joe Biden himself was.
You know, we've all heard the expression, you get what you pay for. And of course, that makes sense. It's called life. What Joe Biden and Kamala Harris now on steroids want to do is allow you to get what you don't pay for. She's going to forgive even more student loan debt today. She's going to announce it.
Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah, guys. People hate that. Totally. Keep saying that. Keep talking about how much you hate student loan forgiveness. That's so awesome. People like that. No, yeah, sick.
$25,000 credit for home buying. She's going to just give away money that the government doesn't have in an attempt to win votes. But it backfires. That's the problem with it. This is a definitional...
That's also called good politics, by the way. If you do something and announce a policy and then people vote for you, that's a good policy. That's how politics works? I'm sorry. Yeah, what do you mean win votes? You mean win the election. That's why she's... you know, polling well. Why is he a different shade from the eyes up? I believe he probably wears a hat outside.
Issue of who she is. This reinforces everything about her being on the far left side of the spectrum, away from free markets and more for government control of the spending decisions we make while giving people things for free. And we all know there's no such thing as for free.
Like, the corporate economists, the corporate liberals are freaking out because they know who's going to foot the bill for this. They know where that 25K is coming from. And it's not from working class people. It's not. They know where that 6K a month child tax credit's coming from. They want to take that from Amazon. They want to take that from corporations that don't pay taxes, like Walmart. He's saying there's no such thing as free because he's protecting his fat cats that pay him and his buddies he plays golf with. The same people Trump wants to give a $5 trillion tax cut to. $5.5 trillion, excuse me. $500 billion is still what? 500? No. Yeah. $500 billion? Still, I mean, it's, you know, the GDP of like an entire European country, at least. Just give that away to corporations and the wealthy. Anyway, I wish you would make religious institutions pay taxes, but that would not go over well with voters. Yeah, it would. I don't know, actually. I think it would go okay. I think it'd be fine, to be honest. Fox News would freak out about it. Evangelicals would hate it.
But the proposal she'll announce today about even more student loan debt. All that does is make blue-collar workers who didn't go to college pay the bills for people who do go to college and don't.
Yeah, they're like, no, they're taking it away from you. Mormons would hate it? Yeah, of course.
Don't want to pay their own bills. It's just wrong. Who would raise a child to think that that's how you're supposed to live in life? This is what liberals do. This is what big government people do. This is who Kamala Harris is showing herself to be.
Wow.
Well, and and pardon
powerful.
this expression, it's a middle finger to the roughly 85% of Americans who have no student loan debt, no college debt at all. And that's what's again, it's a handout to the people who don't need it, and you're burdening people who did not get that opportunity.
It's unburdening people who are burdened. What do you mean? People who don't have student debt are gonna feel so bad. And it's, what do you mean, dude? They don't have student debt. They should be grateful that they don't have student debt. It's like saying expunging a criminal record for weed makes people who aren't in jail sad. Why aren't you helping the people who aren't in jail who smoke weed? You're only expunging the records of people who were convicted for weed possession? What do you mean? I want the government to be nice to me too. Like what? Yeah, it would increase everyone's taxes by $25,000. It would. It's like, no, it's not how it works at all. Student debt relief doesn't cost taxes, not necessarily. Because their loans the federal government gave, so they could just be like, never mind. Literally. That's why the president can literally do it single-handedly. That's why they can't forgive private loans that you take. Like, I took a private loan, and I still pay that. But the federal loans would be forgiven.
Opportunity or paid their own way. I want to get to this. This is one headline. Kamala Harris seeks to unburden herself of the Biden record.
Hell yeah. Unburdened. What is it? What can be unburdened by what has been. Let's fucking go. The accountants of the Mormon cult have said themselves that if it was known all their financial practices, they would no longer be legally recognized as a religious institution. They have more than $100 billion stockpile just hoarded. Dude, I want to raid like a Mormon temple, like it's a Tomb Raider dungeon or something, like a Egyptian pyramid with a sarcophagus in it. They probably have like there's probably treasure somewhere. Yeah, like Uncharted style. They probably have like cool fucking ancient artifacts and shit. Dude, the Mormon church probably has like, they probably have some fucking crazy, I'm sure they have like ancient indigenous shit that they should not have. Without a doubt. Because they, like, I've wanted to do a video essay about this, and I want to travel the same paths and kind of like document and hopefully talk to people about it. There's a stretch of land called Zion
That shit
in
looks
Utah.
like at the end of National Treasure for sure.
That's Freemasons? Well, them too, but Mormons, like we hear the term Zionist and Zionism now in the context of Israel-Palestine. But in the very same way, in the very same biblical justification, Mormons annexed the Salt Lake, among many other areas in Utah, and genocided the people there in the name of Zionism, Mormon Zionism. And this is old American history. This is not even like, this is ancient in comparison to the kind of Zionism that we're talking about in Israel-Palestine, right? Indigenous Americans, yeah. They did the same kind of genocide, just careless, cruel, barbaric. It's not even that old. No, I know. I'm just talking in comparison, because when you say Israeli Zionism, you're talking about the 50s and 60s in its origins. But I'm talking about like the 1800s, a even more barbaric time for America. You know what I mean? They had to move west several times because people didn't like them setting up in their towns. Yeah, and they went so far west that they massacred indigenous people to make land for themselves. The Mountain Meadows Massacre wasn't even indigenous people. It was a total slaughter of white pioneers. Yeah, they killed a lot of people. They killed a lot of people. Like, the Mormon journey west was not a peaceful one. And I think going to the places in Utah and kind of talking about the history of it, I think would be really cool for like a long form video. I mean, they literally believed in the construction of a new Jerusalem in America. That was the whole point of like Zion. That was what it was called. They think the U.S. is Holy Land, yeah. Like the path that they took, I would really like to follow. Like the main path that they took west. And talk about all the indigenous people that they encountered and what they did to them. Because it's the same settler terrorism, same settler colonialism that happens in the West Bank right now. Yeah, the Mormon pioneers. Were like genociders. And there's so much lore. It's just like completely unaccounted for American history that is not taught in school. You get taught like a little bit, like, oh, Mormons went west and they found Salt Lake City. That's the most you get. When it is a genocidal chapter of American history that paved the way for America to just move west. They did it. They just settled. The most like I mean, Mormons believed in like a lower race of people toned dark by God. Like, and they used that to justify just killing them because they didn't view them as human beings. the most like concise Wikipedia Wikipedia page I can find on it, and obviously it's like the research doesn't start and end there, but it's just one example. Is the Black Hawk War? Yeah, the Lamanites, and every dark-skinned person is a descendant of a Lamanite. The name of 150 battles, skirmishes, raids, and military entanglements taking place from 1865 to 1872, primarily between Mormon settlers in Sanpete County, Sevier County, and other parts of central and southern Utah, and members of 16 Ute, Southern Paiute, Apache, and Navajo tribes. 16 tribes, chat. Led by a local Ute war chief, Atonga Blackhawk. The conflict resulted in the abandonment of some settlements and hindered Mormon expansion in the region. The years of 1865 to 1867 were by far the most intense of the conflict, though intermittent conflict occurred until federal troops intervened in 1872. The Utah Territory spent $1.5 million on the war, equivalent to $34.34 million in 2023, and later requested reimbursement from the United States government. And I'm sure they got it. To pay for... Sorry, what? Indian depredations and expenses incurred in suppressing Indian hostiles. God, America is so disgusting. Definitive causes for the Black Hawk War are unknown. Lack of written history at the time makes the determination of cause and effect difficult. However, stories and opinions passed down by word of mouth from the side of Native Americans and the side of the settlers give insight into the state of affairs at the time leading up to the conflict. Like, I want to go to where these events happened, because again, 16 tribes, and I want to find if there are any word of mouth, indigenous people that know the story by word of mouth, that can relate, because why would you ever trust the fucking settler version? Are you serious? The settlers shouldn't have even been there, much less been killing people. God damn. I'm sure there's abandoned settlements that you can go to as well. I wonder if there's any ghost towns. Stories and opinions passed down by word of mouth from the side of Native Americans and the side of settlers give insight into the state of affairs. It seems both the Ute and settler apologetics agree that the war was not started by one singular event, but by a series of events. Both parties wanted the land. Well, yeah, the people that were living there did probably fucking want it. I hate that. I hate that, dude. Both parties wanted the land. Fuck you. It's exactly how Israel-Palestine is described. Have you noticed that yet? They both want it. No one really knows. Maybe it's religious differences. But by the time the war started, each side likely believed that both cultures could no longer live together peacefully. I mean, the Mormons ideologically don't believe that. They were literally revising their fucking lore at this time, being like, well, yeah, actually, dark-skinned people are evil. Like, this is around the time they were making up the fucking Lamanite shit. They tried to live in harmony since about 1849 when Mormon pioneers settled in Manti. And joined the Sandpits tribe in the Sanpete Valley. They joined it? Sandpitch? However, within a few years of 1849, there were sporadic acts of aggression on both sides leading up to the war. In 1865, Jake Arapine and John Lowry Jr. The Jake Arapine and John Lowry Jr. incident in Manti marked the official beginning of the open warfare between the natives and the settlers. John A. Peterson describes his point of view at the time. Latter-day Saints considered themselves in a state of open warfare. They built scores of forts, such as Wilden Fort, and deserted dozens of settlements while hundreds of Mormon militiamen chased their elusive adversaries through the wilderness with little success. Requests for federal troops went unheeded for 8 years, unable to distinguish differences between tribesmen. Frustrated Mormons indiscriminately killed Indians, including women and children. Frustrated. This is what settlers do in the West Bank, by the way. Same shit. Same shit. Can't tell the difference. I don't know who's Hamas. I don't know. Gotta kill women and children about it. Ever since Mormon pioneers fled into Utah Valley in 1848 and built their fort at Provo, the Timpanogos Ute bands had been pushed aside by settlers' demands for grazing land and farmland. Same fucking shit as the West Bank, too, by the way. Frustrations on both sides led to several short battles. At the battle at Fort Utah in 1850, the Walker War in 1853 to 1854. Okay, these are great. These are great sources for preambles to this. And the Tintic War in 1856, Mormon leaders persuaded the Ute leaders to stop hostilities when the losses occurred by the Utes were compensated with food, presents, and promises of future friendship. Americans love doing this fucking fake shit. That's the only difference. Israel doesn't even pretend to like any kind of Palestinian representation. They don't do the food, presents, and promises of future friendship to Palestinians. Utes had survived with geography and the harsh climate of Utah for centuries, but white settlement destroyed this. Ute bands in Utah's, I wonder, Utah must be named after the Ute. In Utah's central valleys were pushed out of traditional hunting and foraging areas by Mormon towns, farms, and livestock. They were literally destroying their land, man. Resulting in some Ute bands starving. Cattle or horses put out to graze by the settlers were occasionally taken as kind of rent payment for the settlers' use of land where Utes had lived for centuries. During the Black Hawk War, Chief Black Hawk and allies made a business out of taking thousands of heads of livestock, transporting them out of Utah territory, and selling them or trading them for goods and money with brokers. Some suggest Black Hawk believed that the loss of livestock was the quickest way to intervene with the growth of settlements. Troubles that arose between Mormons and Utes resulted from culture clashes. Settlers refused to accept the Native American culture and also were starving them to death and indiscriminately killing women and children. Culture clash. And Native Americans rejected the settlers' colonized culture of property rights. Yeah. What do you mean? That's not a... Culture clash. Native American culture included sharing of cattle, while the settlers' culture involved the buying and selling of land. Their land that they didn't own. What coexistence and compromise seemed unattainable. I hate Wikipedia, bro. It seemed unattainable. Maybe because, stealing was happening. You're just describing Israel-Palestine? Well, and then there's the same reasons. It doesn't go into the ideological reasons. This is more specifically about the actual material reasons behind the war, or the accounts. God, the Mormon churches are always so creepy, bro. They're pure white. I know there's an ex-Mormon subreddit. Monument to remember the first settlers killed by natives. Oh, wait. Sorry. Settler. That's not what it says. Johnny Warner. First white men. Oh, and William whatever. First white men. That's not... It doesn't say settler. What do you mean? Sorry. Rotting in hell. There's a lot of physical places to go to, including old forts. And I think it would make a really cool video. And this is just decades of war and genocide. And eventually, the story repeats itself in a lot of ways, where eventually the American military, the federal government, gets involved. Might take a while, But eventually, America's like, hey, these Mormons are doing a pretty good job so far. And they're white as fuck. And inbred as fuck. We might not like them near us, but they've done a pretty good favor for us. So why don't we just give them Utah? They can have all that. It's nice and empty. And they're and their Zion became permanent. There's a lot of history there that I still need to learn, but knowing that it's there is the first step, I guess. So maybe I can make that. I would really like to make that. I'm traveling back west. I don't know when, next month, I guess. So if I could have a script done by then, I could try to make it then. I don't know if it would be easier to do it then or to wait until I was going to go back and then take my time. It might be easier to actually wait. It doesn't matter when I would film it. When it comes out is a different question, because it would require a lot of... I might even have to just stay in Utah for a little bit, to be honest, because I'm going to have to contact... I want to try to contact some tribal leaders. I want to talk to historians. I want to talk to, you know, people that have a lot of expertise on it. Maybe I'll try to talk to some Mormons, maybe some people on the street. If I go to these forts, I can talk about, like, if people know about, like, the actual history. Okay, I like that. I've had the idea for a while. I had the idea driving through Utah, and I was like, man, why do I see Zion everywhere? So I'll keep the pedal on the metal for that one. I'll try to draft something up later. Oh no, I spilled. And then I go into the Mormon vaults and steal $100 million or whatever, and the Constitution or whatever they have in there. I steal the frozen head of Joseph Smith and his special goggles that let him see the tablets or whatever.
Shark Tank's Kevin O'Leary says that would be in her best interest. Listen to this.
Oh, Shark Tank,
the
baby.
strategy is just bash big business, bash energy, bash pharma, bash ag, bash everything. Then she...
What do you mean? Bash big pharma? They're being too mean to big pharma right now.
She's a leftist again. She can't win the election. So my prediction is, and we'll know more next week after the convention, she has to get rid of Biden. I mean, I understand the heritage thing and everything, but she's got to distance herself from Bidenomics. That is radioactive waste for voters. So
yeah, I can do more street interview stuff. I like interviewing people. I had the idea to do this thing for like TikTok and just like short form content called $5, 5 questions, where I ask random people like 5 questions and then I give them $5. And like the questions don't necessarily have anything to do with anything. It could just be any question. And then I just find like, I don't know, I'll ask people like what they did this morning. What's their job? Who's their dad? Where were you on 9/11? Yeah, you'll never know what you'll get. I thought it was like trivia. What's like trivia about their lives? Do you have games on your phone? Yeah, can I see your phone? I haven't done fan art recently. I can do it tonight. If you want to post fan art, there's a Discord for it. You can post it in the Discord channel. I'll review it before I get off stream tonight. Yup. Yeah, did you do it?
If she doesn't bring some daylight in and go to the center, she'll just lose.
There's no indication she'll do that, and she can't do that because her jumping off point is Bidenomics to Kamalanomics.
I thought it was interesting that President Biden said she won't do that.
You guys are you're gonna run with that?
Is Bidenomics to Kamalanomics.
You're running with that? I don't know if that's gonna work.
I thought it was interesting that President Biden said she won't do that. But look, here's what we do know about Kamala Harris. She's distanced herself from herself. She has distanced herself from all the positions she took in 2019 and 20 about having single payer, Medicare for all, no private insurance, confiscate your guns, no fracking. Virtually every position she's taken, she has now distanced herself from herself. Well, she also distanced herself from her boss. So what does it tell you about the character of somebody who distances themselves from their boss, distances themselves from themselves? You know, you can tell when Kamala Harris is announcing a policy that she'll quickly abandon when she says day one, or she says no question.
What did Trump say he wanted to do on day one? Be a dictator just for day one? Which is always how it works. I think Julius Caesar said that same thing.
When she answers with those words, she's about to abandon the policy she was just for. And it's because other than being such a left-wing...
Sorry, he also said drill, baby, drill. Which this guy probably thinks is awesome and will decrease rent and decrease grocery prices.
Progressive when she can get away with it, the only thing she's interested in is winning. And so is the Democrat base. They'll forgive her for not having any firm stands. But I'm not sure that's going to work with independents, and it's also part of the job of the Trump campaign. They've got to be the ones who illustrate all these changes of position, flip-flops, and her lack of character to be able to distance herself from her boss and from herself.
Moving on to this, Ari, right now, Judge Juan Merchan is weighing former President Trump's legal team's request that he delay sentencing.
God, Trump looks like shit, man. I'm going to be honest.
34 guilty counts until after the election. Trump's lawyers say that the September 18th date shows, quote, naked election interference objectives. Judge Merchan is also expected...
I like the panels. Sentencing, immunity decision, election day. Look how close these squares are that have the dates on them. It's still like 2 months before the election. Like, what do you mean? It's been delayed over and over again.
16th, whether or not to toss Trump's guilty verdict after the Supreme Court's decision
naked election
on the president have some immunity for official acts. Trump yesterday tore into what many call the lawfare against him.
They want to put me in prison, you know, just so you understand. You know, they tell me
awesome.
I should be nice. They want to put me in prison. It's never happened before in the history of our country. I did nothing wrong. I have crooked judges.
You can't even get a sentence out.
I
did nothing
and
wrong.
They're all Democrats.
Merchan has denied 3 requests from Trump's lawyers to recuse himself over his daughter's work with the Democrat Party. Sean Duffy with me yesterday.
He should remove himself from the case. But again, if that happens, Dagan, you might
now
get
they're just whining about Trump's election,
judge.
which doesn't work.
Merchan can't let that
Trump's
happen.
election, Trump's other cases. It doesn't work. Who cares? No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. How are you going to lower the price of groceries? How are you saying lowering the price of groceries is communism and, you know, feel bad for Donald Trump now? Like, that's, what do you mean? Why is this the fucking counter messaging?
He has a political vendetta against Donald Trump, so he wants to keep this case so he can extract some pain from President Trump, not because of the law, not because of what Donald Trump did, but because of politics. That's
you
what
can't
this is
say
all
that
about.
when he did break the law.
3
though.
other criminal cases against former President Trump are all stalled right now with almost no chance of significant progress before the election. Ari, how do you see this playing out with Judge Merchan?
Yeah, Dagan, it's fascinating because I think a lot of Americans thought that this had come and gone.
I don't think people feel bad for Donald Trump. I just don't think, like, Trump supporters might, but I don't think your average voter feels bad for him. I think they view his, you know, getting his mugshot taken, having to be in court. I think they see that as justified. I really do.
These legal cases peaked in the summer, and now we're going to go back to what American democracy is supposed to be, which is two candidates duking it out and leaving it to the people. And all of a sudden now we're reminded, oh yeah, possible sentencing. I've always braced myself for President Trump getting sentenced to prison.
It's such emotional, like, I've always embraced myself for Donald Trump going to prison. I always knew it could happen. Yeah, because he's a fucking criminal.
Spotlight on migrant crime as immigration is
Oh
a
my
top
God,
issue for
bro,
voters.
what the fuck? Illegal immigrant arrests this week? Bro, what the fuck is Fox News doing?
He's arrested at least 6 illegal migrants accused of heinous, violent crimes just this week. One of them, a Peruvian gang leader, wanted for 23 murders.
Bro, Harris Faulkner can't get her fucking sentences out. What is going on? A gang leader.
Also, a Haitian migrant who allegedly raped a pregnant woman
Jesus
at a migrant
Christ,
shelter
dude.
in Massachusetts.
Yeah, notice
Fox
how
News
there's
polling
fucking
shows
6
44% of
when Donald Trump is like, there's 20 million billion immigrants in this country and there's 6 of them that have done any crimes. Have you noticed that? God. Drunk.
voters think that the situation at the southern border is an emergency. 43% say it's a major problem. In 2021, President
Oh, dude, that's so stupid. Just shut the fuck up. It's fake. It's fake. It's media generated. It's so disgusting.
Biden assigned Kamala Harris to lead White House efforts to address migration challenges. GOP lawmakers say she did the opposite.
Kamala Harris has her fingerprints on all the destruction that we've seen. She voted against Title 42 when she was in the Senate, and she was the border czar and has done nothing to quell, again, the invasion that we've seen on our southern border.
Okay, border.
Peter
Border.
Doocy is at the White House with much more.
That's all they have.
Peter.
Dagan, the vice president is still in charge of the root causes of migration to the southern border, so she
This is
does.
right after the fucking economic policy reveal, and they're just immediately talking about the border again.
On paper, still have some skin in the game when a Peruvian guy wanted for 23 murders back home crosses the southern border, gets arrested, but then released for more than 3 months. ICE just picked this man, Gianfranco Torres Navarro, from a gang in Peru called Los Killers up in upstate New York.
Where has she been? And why hasn't she done it? Why hasn't she done it?
Just
I hear her
weird.
complaining all the time.
Weird shit.
She was the border czar, but she didn't do anything. It's the worst border czar in history.
Like, they arrested him. What do you want? They got him. This just in, criminal arrested. Is that news? This just in, Fork and Kitchen. Like, what the fuck? Okay? What?
White House officials are not breaking through very effectively with their argument that the border is just a problem because Trump recently worked to tank a bipartisan deal. 71% of voters in a new Fox poll say Biden's lack of enforcement is to blame for the southern border's problems, and expect the VP to highlight her time before she was in charge of the root causes on the trail.
So I was Attorney General of a border state. I went after the transnational gangs, the drug cartels, and human traffickers. I prosecuted them in case after case, and I won.
That was then. This is now. She will be in Battleground, North Carolina later.
Wait, so, okay, yeah. Why don't you prosecute the one why don't you prosecute this one from Los Killers? I found an immigrant that you haven't prosecuted. Guess what? Sounds like that doesn't work.
President Biden is going to be in Battleground, Pennsylvania later on this afternoon, but officials have not told us what exactly he's going to be doing in Philadelphia before heading to Camp David for the weekend. Dagan.
What?
Right. What's going on? What are you in Philly for?
Yeah, what is going on?
Other
We'll
than
go find out.
other than cheesesteaks, maybe. Peter Doocy, thank you so much. Great to see you.
Great. Great. Thanks, Peter Ducey. You totally look like a normal guy and not like a slug in a suit. Thank you. Thank you. We watched yesterday the interview between the sit down with Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, and it was cute. I think it was fine.
Shit.
But you know, of course, Fox and Friends, not a big fan.
Talk to the
Brian Kilme has something to say.
press. Why isn't she giving this sit-down interview to some agency, to some news agency?
It's not like she's campaigning or anything.
And we want to hear more about her
Brian.
policies. If you go to her website, there's nothing on.
Like, I agree. She should do an interview. She said she would do one before the end of the month. As I've said, it's inevitable that she will. Like, what do you mean? I'm sorry. You can't just keep saying this.
There. Apparently, she's rolling out this economic policy today. People are curious about what she stands for, even though we know her voting record. But she hasn't sat down in 26 days. But she did release a video of Tim Walz.
Oh, so there is an interview.
They're interviewing each other.
Oh, fantastic.
Watch a little clip of this.
I have white guy tacos and
What is
like
that?
black,
Like mayonnaise and tuna? What are you doing?
pretty much ground beef and cheese.
That's
and,
okay. Do you
yeah.
put any flavor in it?
The shame in his voice. Ground beef and cheese.
No.
Oh.
They said to be careful and let her know this, that black pepper is the top of the spice level in Minnesota.
Black pepper?
What? Yeah. What? Oh God, this sucks. Didn't Ben Shapiro say this was like racist or something? He was like, "You're being racist to white people." What did he say? Oh shit. Sorry. Banger from Denzel Curry. My Hero Academia is trash. That's my opinion. That's awesome. What a good tweet. Zeltron, goated. Ben tweets too much. I can't find him talking about how this is racist. He literally, okay.
See, folks, it's funny that white people hate spices. Not racist at all. Just funny. Fact check. Europeans like spice so much, they literally got involved in several hundred years of war in order to turn the control of the spice trade.
Yeah, and they didn't use that shit. That's just capitalism. That's just fucking moving capital back and forth. That has nothing to do with food, you bitch. The most spice like dense foods were not like empires. or are not like the descending from cultures that were empires, you know what I mean? Look at America. You get homogenized fucking slop. That's what you get from imperialism. That's what happens when you have no fucking community. And capitalism determines the, you know, health of your food.
He got approved for that art market Stalintown. For my community, he mentioned it a couple months ago for building my local artist class, but it's finally finalized. This is epic. Brian Kilme is Gunny Funny.
Congratulations, Mika, for getting accepted into your art market stall.
Not racist at all.
I can't believe he actually said this is racist. He almost got ratioed too. Almost 2K to 3.7K, man. And this is, I mean, it's because he did it wrong. He did it wrong. He's like, you know, you can't be racist to white people. Matt Walsh did it right, getting almost 10K with a little over 2K replies. Crazy that a presidential candidate could just casually let out some blatant anti-white racism and nobody cares. Imagine if Donald Trump said that a black guy taco was made with fried chicken and watermelon. Nuclear meltdown. Even though he said beef and cheese and pepper. Very different from what Matt Walsh said. He literally said, I'm about to get racist with it. Hang on. Hold Hold my non-woke beer. Hold my normal beer. New norm. I'm about to get super racist. That's how you get likes on Twitter. Just say like the most racist thing you can think and be like, dude, this is just like what Tim Walz is doing to me as a white man. And so Fox News is kind of doing the same thing.
Well, but why is Kamala an expert on tacos? Well, I mean,
What? She didn't say.
That's your takeaway? I ain't going there.
yeah, I mean, like,
Oh God! Even Brian Kilme's like, what?
she's dunking on him about tacos.
Yeah. Right.
What is she? I mean, I don't understand her
Will is
expertise
so
on tacos.
He's the one who brought up tacos. She just asked what he put in them. What?
For some unscripted moments.
And then
that
she went with, what? He's white. Did she say white guy tacos or tuna
He
and
did.
mayonnaise?
Well,
that wasn't the worst.
God, they wish she said that. They wish she said that. Then Fox News would be like, she's being racist to white people.
White guy tacos.
And then she said, what is that? Tuna and mayonnaise?
Tuna and mayonnaise, yeah.
No, that's racist. That's racist. Tuna and mayonnaise.
Really get to what album she really likes and why. She just says all of it.
They talked about
All of
music.
it.
He says he's Bruce Springsteen. She said Aretha and Miles, and she gave a few. Yeah, then they talked about.
See, it made a little more sense when Kamala Harris was using their first name, but when she uses the first names of Aretha Franklin and Miles Davis, I'm pretty sure that she just doesn't know who she's actually talking about. She doesn't know the full name. She doesn't know.
Cars. He owned an orange Chevy Camaro. That was his first car with an 8-track. And so it was just we learned nothing.
First of all, you can't say, I mean, the producer's like, no issues. I'm going to get to the issue.
No issues.
But it's also, it doesn't make any sense. You don't say Aretha Franklin and say all of them. You don't put the greatest or Miles Davis and say, yeah, all of the artists as well. It's like they're the greatest for a reason. But again, even when she has just simple human moments where she should be able to go back and forth.
She's not natural.
She's just terrible,
Everyone on
man.
social media.
Yeah, dude. Donald Trump and J.D. Vance are actually way more natural. For sure.
Was saying this was fake, this was scripted, this was phony, and they said you can't do interviews, so you have to talk to each other.
They want to create chemistry. These two were born to run together.
Can I just confess, though?
She was like, you would have been my friend.
From a
We grew up in the same neighborhood. I'm like, no, y'all probably would not have been.
From a political
She grew up in Canada anyway.
I get why they're not putting her out. Like from a strictly, if you don't care about the press holding people accountable, like keep her away from the cameras.
Have you ever seen all the stuff about LeBron James carrying books out and posting press
and it's
conferences?
always on the first
It's always
page.
on the first page, and then you ask LeBron, "What's your favorite part?" And he's like, "All the
All
parts,
of it.
all the parts."
You can't do that.
Is that what she's doing with like who your favorite music is?
Yeah, people hate LeBron James too, so she'll totally lose.
She just really doesn't know. It's just an image thing.
Right. Well, if she didn't have any that were favorites, that would be weird.
Yeah.
And you just don't want to be
Don't
weird.
say weird. That's apparently the Trump campaign.
Yeah. And it's the Portland and Austin slogan. Yeah. Keep Portland weird, keep Austin weird.
Yeah.
So I just thought that whole weird thing.
It's
I don't
weird.
get. I don't get it.
Me neither.
Right. Because I
Brian Kilmeade is like 58 years old. He doesn't get a lot of things.
thought, especially that party, the nose rings, the purple hair, the pink, pink hair. I thought you were supposed to accept
pink
everything.
hair.
Right.
Excuse
and
me,
all of a
pink hair.
sudden, it's like I don't like this guy because Ron Howard did a movie on his life, and
He's weird
his
'cause
book
he's
was a bestseller for 3 years.
He's weird because he's wearing a navy suit.
Right.
No purple
so
hair.
Weird. Yeah.
No tongue piercings. Right.
First of all, J.D. Vance wore a purple suit, and that was weird as fuck. Purple hair, more like purple suit.
When normal is weird again.
Also, who has purple hair? Tim Walz has no hair. Kamala has brown hair. Who has blue hair right now? What are we talking about? Why are they hallucinating someone with blue hair?
That should be our slogan.
Maybe we'll change it.
Right.
All right.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And
I'm Brian Kilmeade. Subliminal messaging. All right, let's see. CNN.
And watching Vice President Kamala Harris.
I don't imagine CNN's super ecstatic about the economic plan for the same reasons the Wall Street Journal and the New York Times are not.
Wrapping up her first major policy speech in North Carolina. She's now working the rope line, shaking hands with folks as she laid out new details on her economic agenda. She touted the Biden administration's work bringing the economy back from the COVID pandemic.
She said she wants to build what she's calling an opportunity economy, with bringing down costs of living as her top priority as president. And that includes her proposal to ban federal price gouging on groceries,
Let's go.
lowering the cost of insulin and prescription drugs,
Hell
and
yeah.
taking down barriers for home ownership.
That's right.
We have CNN's Eva McKind in
Love that
Raleigh
shit.
for us. Eva was there for this speech. How's it being received, Eva?
Oh, Jess, it's being received very well by this crowd. It is a smaller crowd than her typical campaign rally, and these are invited guests from the community. But the vice president basically outlined two very different visions for America. This was the first time that we heard her give a concrete policy address. But it was also significant because you could see she was really intentional about trying to connect with everyday Americans. She says that she knows what it's like when the prices add up for clothes, for food, for groceries, for everyday living expenses. She talked about working at McDonald's as a young person in college and then seeing some of her coworkers at that time trying to make that salary work while raising a family. So here are the actual concrete policies that she laid out. A federal ban on price gouging for food.
Sick as fuck.
She pledged to build 3 million new affordable homes that she underscored would in fact go to the working class. And perhaps the loudest applause line came when she talked about helping first-time home buyers, $25,000 for first-time home buyers. You saw people get up on their feet and just applaud loudly. That was something that is very well received. And no doubt, Jess and Boris, that is something that I repeatedly hear on the campaign trail. So many people worried about the ability to buy a house and the ability to afford rent. And so this economic vision is really speaking to the needs of everyday Americans. Republicans are characterizing it as just a wish list.
Price gouging? What price gouging has happened? What do you mean? The prices of groceries on average have like tripled since 2020. And they steadily increased since before then. But all food, basically, gas, housing, that's the market. Yeah, the market needs to be regulated. That's exactly her point. The free market only serves the rich because the rich control it. That's, you know, it's not free. It's just, yeah, it's just the oligopolic capitalist American market.
They are, in fact, policies that would require working with Congress and are very difficult to get over the finish line. But at least now...
but that's not price gouging? Yes, it is. Yeah, no. Unregulated capitalism is pure price gouging. It's just, well, what's the maximum margin you could possibly get right now in the short term, and how do you increase that margin over time? Whether it's mass layoffs, AI, whatever you can do by any means, increase margins. That's what the market naturally does in America. And it's incumbent on the government to protect the population of people in America from that, you know, privatizing force. It's an active rot.
Jess and Boris, we have a vision, a concrete policy vision for what a Harris presidency would bring.
Eva McKind live for us in Raleigh. The question now becomes, how will voters absorb this vision of the economy? Let's discuss with our panel. Amisha Cross, Matt Gorman,
people like
Zeleny,
this.
and Judia Chatterley.
People like this, I think.
Is with us as well. Jeff, on the politics of this, there were two things that really struck out to me with this speech, and I think they were pretty obvious and deliberate. On the issue of tariffs, which Donald Trump has sort of made his namesake going back to his first run for the White House, Kamala Harris here describing it as a Trump tax on imports, essentially saying that Donald Trump wants to tax consumers. And the second thing, she's spent this speech contrasting herself with Donald Trump. And I think that the most clear contrast was the fact that yesterday Donald Trump is giving a press conference outside of his private golf club. And then you have the vice president here talking about how excited she was to see her mom save up for 10 years to buy a house. And then how she worked at McDonald's to put herself through college and watch people around her struggle to make ends meet and work multiple jobs to do that. So it gives a sense of legitimacy to this populist argument that she's trying to make.
I mean, the contrast in every respect could not have been more clear. In terms of the Trump tariff, she really broke it down. She said it's a tax on gas, a Trump tax on food. So what this is doing by having her finally give a policy speech, it's shining a broader light on his policies, and there are gaps in both of them, no doubt about it. One thing she did not say is how any of this would be paid for. Of course, that is not uncommon in a presidential campaign. This is an aspirational level. He never says how he would pay for his plans either. But what I did think, and this is the point of it obviously, is to draw a contrast obviously with him, but on the middle class, and help explain herself. She still is not introduced that well to the American people. She's been in the public eye, she's been vice president, but allowing her to sprinkle in her biography I thought was so interesting, and we are going to hear more of that at the convention next week. The housing crisis. I hear it constantly as I travel around the country talking to voters. You may ask, why didn't the Biden administration do more on this? It's a good thing to ask. They've done some, but she's focusing on that with a specific of $25,000. That would be certainly not paid for, but that is something that voters can get their minds around. So I think drawing a sharp contrast here is exactly what she wants to be doing. The details, they don't quite all add up, but again, we don't know the makeup of Congress, and they don't add up for either side. I mean, a campaign is about sort of laying out your vision, and she's starting to do that.
Yeah, it's about...
What is this? Yeah, this is epic. You're right. You're right. So, listen, the long and short of it is, corporate liberals don't love this. Fox News has really no, argument about it. It's, really pathetic how they're trying to, it's communism is all they have, really.
Secret video captured.
But listen, I think, we'll see in the next couple of days how people respond to it, but it's going to be popular. I don't see it not being. Secret video. See what Trump ally said about Project 2025. This is 10 hours ago. The Project 2025 saga is not done. It is going to continue. There was a huge leak of the actual training protocols that they're giving to potential political appointees. But now we have some leaked footage. I mean, dude, Project 2025 got to be the sloppiest takeover of American government I've ever seen. They literally keep leaking.
On hidden camera of one of the architects of Project 2025. He is also the policy director of the RNC team that rewrote the party's official platform.
Yeah. So these are already people that have intruded into the government. It's not it's not fringe.
In this secret video obtained by CNN, the RNC operative talks about his controversial conservative blueprint for a second Trump term. And that Trump's disavowal of Project 2025 is just politics.
Holy shit, this is insane. This is the second time this has happened. The second time. The head of the head of the Heritage Foundation had a leaked phone call where he said the exact same thing. He's like, we know he's just maneuvering, but we know he has our we know he supports us. It's the same shit. Holy fuck. This is insane.
Hyung La, out front for us.
I'm losing my mind. I don't know what it is. Project 25. Oh, he's fucking
You
praying.
are looking at secretly recorded
Evil
video
demon
of Russell Vought, a former cabinet member in the Trump administration.
This year has been predominantly now getting ready for a year 5 of a Trump administration. We've got about 350 different documents that are regulations and things of that nature.
Vought, the platform policy director for the Republican National Committee, says he is building the plan for Trump's second term.
I don't know what the hell it is. It's Project 25.
Trump publicly disavowed Project 2025.
No, technically he said Project 25, so you can't actually get him for that.
A conservative blueprint for his administration if he gets reelected. But in private, Vought said that's just politics. The details of the real plans are secret and based on Trump's own beliefs.
Notwithstanding, I expect you to hear 10 more times from the rally, the president, distancing himself from the left's boogeyman of Project 2025.
Yeah.
Project 25.
And you're not worried about that?
I'm not worried about it. And so I see what he's doing is just very, very conscious, distancing himself from a brand.
It's a toxic political point, but he shouldn't be able to outrun it.
Support of what we do, and know that we have all manner of things that we do that's, even unrelated to Project 2025.
Sure.
Vought has been a mastermind behind expanding the powers of the presidency. Some of those policy proposals Trump has supported, two sources tell CNN. Trump even hosted a Mar-a-Lago fundraiser 2 years ago for the group Vought founded, the right-wing Center for Renewing America.
He's been at our organization. He's raised money for our organization. He's blessed it.
In this hotel suite, Vought thinks he's talking to family members of a wealthy donor. But one is a journalist,
That's awesome.
The other an actor, working undercover for the UK-based Center for Climate Reporting.
Base.
The center provided the video to CNN on the condition we blur their faces so they can continue their undercover work. The conversation covers a host of issues, like abortion and how his position differs from Trump.
He talks about rape, incest, and the life of the mother. I don't actually believe in those exceptions.
Oh my fucking god. I mean, this is where the fucking sausage gets made, chat. This is where Republican policy gets advanced. In back rooms, in fucking backroom deals with donors and donors' families, talking to policy writers. Brown sausage.
I want to get to abolition, but we got to win elections. And so I want to get as far as we possibly can.
His view of who should be an American.
So I want to make sure that we can say we're a Christian nation. And my viewpoint is mostly that I would probably be Christian nationism.
Oh my god. This is sick, man. No, this is awesome.
That's pretty close to Christian nationalism. Can we, if we're going to have legal immigration, can we get
Pretty
people
close.
that actually believe in Christianity? Is that something, or do we have to have, are we not allowed to ask questions about Sharia law?
What could we see America looking like, I guess,
I mean,
in an ideal world?
In an ideal world, I think we could save the country in a sense of
He just wants a white ethno-state, white Christian ethno-state.
the largest deportation in history.
And even pornography.
We'd have a national ban on pornography if we could, right?
But the most striking of Vought's statements has to
Ronan's
do with
pissed.
presidential power.
George Floyd obviously was not about race.
Hello?
It was about destabilizing the Trump administration.
Oh my god, this guy's
I find
crazy.
it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which ending are the best I've ever had.
It's the left's belief that structures in society are the problem. Pulling society down for purposes of revolution is exactly what they want. And what you're seeing at college campuses is a part of that as well. The president has the ability both along the border and elsewhere to maintain law and order with the military.
A major part of Vought's plan is turning thousands of career federal jobs into political appointments, meaning workers could be fired if they're not sufficiently loyal to Trump.
80% of my time is working on the plans of what's necessary to take control of these bureaucracies. I want to be the person who crushes the deep state. I think there's a lot of different ways to do that. It is defunding it, it's impoundment, the ability to not spend money, it's getting rid of their independence.
Even as Vogt talks about the so-called deep state, he claims his group is forming its own to take over on day one.
We are trying to create a shadow Office of Management and Budget, a shadow National Security Council, and a shadow Office of Legal Counsel. These are the main organs in government that you need outside to create the battle plan.
And you're not going to publish those?
No.
They go straight to...
Yeah, they're very, very close hold.
How do you just say you want to make a shadow government? I want to destroy the deep state. And by that I mean I want to become the deep state.
Wow, Kyung. Have Vogt or Donald Trump responded to all that was said on this
I like
video?
that.
Well, we are, Sarah, beginning to hear from both the Trump campaign and Russell Vogt's.
He's just going to say, I don't know what this is. I've never heard of him. He's gay.
Organization in response to this video. A spokesperson for Vogt's group is downplaying the video, saying Vogt has spoken about these same topics publicly, telling CNN in a statement,
it's not
quote,
even a secret.
"Thank you for airing our perfect conversation, emphasizing our policy work is totally separate from the Trump campaign." And the Trump campaign tells us only President Trump and the campaign represent policies for the second term. Sarah?
Okay, man. Do you want to say that you like disagree with any of that shit though? Speaking of mass deportations, which is what that guy was advocating for, let's hear him on that. Let's hear Vance on
Vice
that.
Presidential candidate J.D. Vance outlining the Trump campaign's proposal on border
Oh,
policy.
why is he so?
Well, the first thing you have
60
to do is to
FPS
stop
smoothing.
the bleeding, stop the open
Creepy.
border, get Kamala Harris out of there, and actually re-implement the Remain in Mexico policy, rebuild or finish Donald Trump's border wall.
Vance on ABC's This Week responding to his past comments, saying parents should have more of a vote at the ballot box. Vance insists it was a thought experiment and accusing the Harris campaign of twisting his words.
They have turned this into a policy proposal that I never made. And I do think, look, when you're a parent and you have children, you obviously have a different perspective. And I said that too, and I certainly believe that.
Vice President Kamala Harris in San Francisco for
Deserved.
fundraiser with former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi today. She was in Las Vegas Saturday with running mate Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, the final stop of a battleground state blitz. Harris appearing to follow Trump's lead, proposing to eliminate taxes on tips, hours after the powerful culinary union endorsed her.
When I am president, we will continue our fight for working families of America. Including to raise the minimum wage and eliminate taxes on tips for service and hospitality workers.
Trump responding, she copied my no taxes on tips policy. Harris also dodging tough questions about the administration's involvement.
She copied me. She copied me. I'm pissed. She copied me. It's not allowed. Why is it only in my left ear? Sorry.
Don't be rude.
Why can't I find Black MAGA?
R2-D2, you found a cigarette.
Are they censoring him?
He couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
Did it get deleted?
That chart's a couple of months old, and if you
No, it's not this one. What's it called? Why can't I find it? Donald Trump? Yeah, that's my president. Why can't I find it? Is it this one?
Biden, that's a knock. Obama, that's a knock. Kamala, she a knock. Newsom, that's a knock. Demis, they some mops. Rhinos, they some mops. Hamas, they some mops. Deep state, they ops. If you ain't MAGA, they using up. If you ain't MAGA, they using up.
That's rough, man. That's crazy. Obama, that's an op. I have to feed Ronan. Give me 1 second. They took the video down? Why? It's gone. What happened? This is just like 1984.
Biden blew a shot, so I went and copped the rebound. They flying me to Mar-a-Lago with my cousin G now. They saying Trump Latinos got the keys to the street now. Them Democrat cities, they booked me, it's gonna be a fee now. We just trying to make America great, stop the hate. Democrats want you to live and die on Section 8. Shout out my conservative women, I'm talking Carrie Lake. I want me a Bible thumper, you could keep the Kim K. Biden, that's a knock. Obama, that's a knock. Kamala, she a knock. Newsom, that's a knock. Demis, they some mops. Rhinos, they some mops. Hamas, they some mops. Deep state, they ops. If you ain't MAGA, they using up. If you ain't MAGA, they using up. If you ain't MAGA, they using up. That's a knock. If you ain't MAGA, they using up. 4G auto still swerving big
Dude.
wheels, that's for life.
My God, it sounds like an Ian song. I think like Trump's first term really did him bad when it comes to the drain the swamp narrative or whatever. Like Obama's an op. You know who I actually like? Carrie Lake. What? Why? Yeah, Hamas is an op. Okay. I feel like a conservative when I hear that shit. I'm like, go there then. Do something about it. Forgiato blow.
Drop the top on the roses, get it, I'll be outside. Got the mega bowl ring when it flooded out the eye. Get a check that I blew cost more than your life. Mr. Red, White, and Blue, I'm bumping for more years. I'm getting sick of these dummies, I'm pouring.
Like, you're standing Carrie Lake and being like, yeah, I'm so pro-Trump. This is so, like, MAGA. Like, it's like if Mitt Romney had a bunch of shooters like this, like, making shitty raps in 2012. Like, this shit is falling so flat. Every single grifter that has, like, built Trump up to where he is, like, sucked every, you know, individual cottage industry dry of what they could possibly do. Yes, it is a Donald Trump sex doll.
I'm getting sick of these dummies, I'm pouring liberal tears. Big 4G Machiavelli, my seat's red as spaghetti. With the two braids hanging.
My seat's red as spaghetti. What is he, 7? Bro's auditioning for the Wiggles because he's running out of fucking MAGA clout. My seat's red as spaghetti. F blow. I show Speed update, by the way. Speed responds to an Israeli woman at Fanatics Fest asking if he's a Zionist too.
That way they just don't question you.
Are you not?
No.
Why not?
Why would I be a Zionist?
Because people have a state.
Free
Oh, he was about to say it. That's awesome. He was about to say Free Palestine. That's awesome. Speed is based on Palestine historically. There's like compilations of it. Yeah, the argument was, well, people have a state. Wow. This clip is so funny. I Show Speed just beat Travis Scott in a race. Dude. He's like a level 100 me in Wii Sports. He's like so athletic. He could do anything. He just jumped to like 10 feet in the air. He could beat anyone in a race.
Travis, you really not ready, bro. I promise you, bro. You don't want to do this.
They're right.
Do you not want to bet money?
They're right.
Just record. On that.
What about this?
Both.
Well, where from?
I'm about to go. I'm saying start right here. Yeah. All right, man. About to race my man Travis. You want to put no money on it? Man, let's do this shit. Let's do this shit. Oh.
He's trying to get some money from him. Damn.
All right.
Get in your lane. Stay in your lane. Wait. You going too far.
What you mean too?
On your mark.
Where are they going?
Bro, Travis, get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. He didn't have me. He did not have me. He did not have me. He did not have me. I blocked him. Man, shut.
Come on, go again.
You did not.
Oh, there's the iPhone.
You did not smoke me. You did not smoke me. You lost.
I don't know if this is real or like how it happened, but I guess he got he got a cramp after they raced. And Travis Scott just poured some shit on it. It's like his Celsius or whatever.
Yeah, it's cramping, G.
Yeah, man, you gotta put a little some of that on there.
There's like a seltzer? Like, what is that?
Yeah, it's cramping, G.
Yeah, man, you gotta put a little some of that on there. Yeah, man, that's it.
The fuck is that?
Barked at him.
Yeah, man.
This pussy's.
Yeah, man, shot show.
Yeah, man.
What you giving it, weed?
Hey, the man crap. Hey,
the fuck are we gonna do?
Hey, Travis, he's smoking. The motherfucker blowing. Oh my God.
He just poured some on there.
Somebody get him on this that motherfucker.
Yes.
Well, did it work? I mean, if he's better now, it must work. I'm a Sigma or Gamma. I don't really care. I reject the hierarchy as it stands because I can't stand meatheads that can ruin a 6-minute mile and think they are the shit, at the same time being clingy for others' validation. Carry that over to gender. Important announcement. I'm a Sigma or Gamma.
Truly.
Dude, what is going on with Ben Shapiro's fucking like videos? Is it this heavily filtered in the actual video?
Yes.
One of the greatest features of Wall
Sigma or
Street.
Gamma, he don't really care. He reject the hierarchy as it stand because he can't stand meatheads that can ruin a 6-minute meal and think they are the shit at the same time.
True.
Being clingy for others' validation, he carry that over to gender.
I can't stand meatheads that can ruin a 6-minute mile.
Again, this sort.
So one of the great failures of Wall Street and of big business in general, they are not capitalist by nature. They are profit seeking, according to Ben Shapiro. He says that in this video.
Of stuff is for stupid people. It is economic policy that was dropped on its head.
So he's coping about Kamala Harris's policy. I want to know if the video actually looks like this. Why does it look like he's on a green screen? This looks like a Disney Plus TV series.
As a baby. And yet Wall
Oh my
Street
God.
seems to be willing to dump money on her. Why? And the answer is because Wall Street is always trying to get in bed with the person they think is most powerful. The thing to understand about Wall Street is that one of the great failures of Wall Donald Street Trump is actually and of big business in general.
Oh my God. He literally look. Why does it look like this? What happened? He's on a green screen. What's going on at the Daily Wire? Yeah, Twitter compression's eating this, but it's not like normal.
They are not capitalist by nature. They are profit-seeking. There is a difference. Profit-seeking means that you will find money wherever it lies. So if the best way to make a profit as a business is to get in bed with corrupt Democrats, you'll do it. What? You'll rig the system for your own benefit if you can make a profit. A capitalistic company is one that will not do those things.
What?
If you are a capitalist...
Oh, that's so awesome.
You say, I'm not interested in getting in bed with the government because I know that whenever anyone gets in bed with the government, they...
Elon Musk, not a capitalist. Chevron, not capitalist. Ford, not capitalist. Let's see, anyone else? PG&E, not capitalist. General Electric, not capitalist. SpaceX, not capitalist. We really do live in communism if you think about it.
They end up getting screwed. That's the nature of the bargain. And we don't want the government picking winners and losers, but that's not what a lot of Wall Street does. A lot of Wall Street is perfectly willing to get in bed with the government so long as it benefits their firm at the expense of all the other firms, which is corporatism. It is not capitalism. And then when that system inevitably falls on its face because the government is bad at picking winners and losers, when those bubbles always burst, capitalism gets blamed. It's one of the perversities of the way that our system of government works.
He said perversities. Capitalism is corporatism. Yeah, I know. Corporatism is an inevitable offshoot of capitalism at the highest level. It's just a way of capitalist corporations are just a way of capitalists consolidating and being like having their businesses treated as individuals in the eyes of the government. It's just like it's a very like specific, if anything, bureaucratic thing that helps billionaires, but is the direct product of capitalism. But whatever. Capitalism is when there is competition, not when monopolies happen, which always seem to happen in capitalism. That's just because it's not true capitalism. All of a sudden, these guys sound like the fake version of leftists that Republicans make up, you know?
You couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
Under a mixed economy. Mixed economy meaning free market for some parts and government-sponsored, subsidized, and run for other parts.
Okay, so wait. He's right about that, but it's, free market for the poor and the working class, and a subsidized market for the rich, including Ben Shapiro. Like, he gets paid to do this by, like, right-wing donors. He's like a Heritage Foundation baby. What do you mean? So, Ben Shapiro is doing the very predictable move of complaining that people get upset about mispronouncing Kamala Harris's name. I think it happened one time and he's all over it. It's gross.
The policy. So yesterday he did a big press conference in which he spelled out his opposition to her terrible inflation policies, and he made a very obvious point, the point that nobody wants to make, which is we don't have to imagine what a Kamala Harris presidency would look like. She is the vice president right now.
Dude, what do you mean? All of a sudden, Republicans just think president and vice president are the same thing. What happened? These guys are like the first people to be like, actually, if you know the rules and the Constitution, the vice president doesn't do anything. That's like saying the Trump administration was a Mike Pence presidency. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
She may be the acting president for all we know.
Okay, and then, okay, so you're just a conspiracy-brained, idiot, if you think that. That's not, no, that doesn't stick. Only Republicans think this.
President Trump yesterday, he was in Bedminster.
You don't have to imagine what a Kamala Harris presidency would be, because you're living through that nightmare right now, and it is a nightmare.
So awesome.
Okay, he is right about that again. She, Biden, the same. They're both machine politicians. The machine has just churned out one in favor of the other. Here's Trump slamming Kamala's blown-up economy.
When I left office, I handed Kamala and crooked Joe Biden a surging economy with no inflation.
Surging,
the 30-year
he says.
mortgage rate was around 2%. Gasoline had reached $1.87 a gallon. We actually had many months where it was lower than that.
Where?
But we hit 187, which was a perfect place, an absolutely beautiful number.
Yeah, during COVID, during lockdowns, when no one was driving anywhere.
Real income surged
And maybe
by
in
more
Texas.
than $4,200 a year when I was president. Harris and Biden blew it all up. And if Kamala wins the election, the worst is yet to come.
That, of course, is absolutely true. He then slammed what he called her Maduro plan for price controls.
She's running on the Maduro plan. We call it the Maduro plan, like something straight out of Venezuela or the Soviet Union. This announcement is an admission that her economic policies have totally failed and caused really a catastrophe for our country, and beyond that, a catastrophe in the world.
I mean, he is right. He is right.
Just Ben Shapiro being like, he's right, there is a catastrophe in the world.
He is slamming her communistic price controls.
Communistic? That's not a word. Come on.
Now Kamala is reportedly proposing communist price control. She wants price controls. And if they worked, I'd
Not even Trump said communistic.
go along with it too, but they don't work. They actually have the exact opposite impact and effect.
Okay, and he points out that the typical mortgage payment has tripled under Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, which, again, she is claiming she's going to bring down prices. We know what she's going to do. We know what she's going to do. She did it. Blowing money into the economy, redistributing income, higher taxes, lower growth.
On the rich. Lower growth maybe for corporations, which, you know, they're good. I think they're good, actually. Sorry, the corporation defender is God online.
Oh, we know what she's going to do. This is not a mystery.
The cost of a typical monthly mortgage has doubled.
Yeah, we watched this yesterday. He did 2 events yesterday in New Jersey. He was so tired both times. This is when he had the sausage just hanging out outside. It's already brown by this point. See? Nasty, dude. He let that sausage stank.
Since I left office, and that number was about 3 months old from government, and now it's tripled. We had mortgage rates at around 2%, close to 2%, and they're now at 10%, and you can't get a mortgage.
And meanwhile, her vice presidential candidate, Tim Walz, in any normal media environment would be gone at this point. He is a disaster area. Every aspect of his record is a lie. Every single one.
What?
So the stolen valor scandal is not going away. It's not going to go away. He lied about his actual title.
The stolen valor is not going away. It's already gone. Fox News hasn't even talked about it. It was stupid.
In the military, repeatedly. He allowed others to lie about him serving in combat zones in places like Afghanistan.
He allowed
and
others
Iraq.
to lie.
And here he was, when an interviewer wrongly said he served in Afghanistan. Here he is nodding along just a few years ago.
Member of the Armed Services Committee and Veterans Affairs, Democrat of Minnesota, highest ranking enlisted soldier ever
this
to
is
serve
from like 2013. Who cares?
in Congress.
That's
Enlisted in the
true.
Army National Guard at 17 and retired 24 years later as Command Sergeant Major and served with his battalion at Operating Enduring Freedom in Afghanistan.
And then he nods. He doesn't.
He had a support role in Europe for Operation Enduring Freedom. So, like, he still had a role in it. That's still correct. I don't know if you don't want it to be, but that doesn't really mean anything.
Correct her. He just nods. Here's J.D. Vance,
Chat, if we beat Metal Gear tonight, should we play Fortnite? Something's going on in Fortnite, and Fortnite's going insane. What is going on? This is insane. Elsa is joining Fortnite. Captain America shield.
Brian.
Like, what the fuck? What are all these new fucking moves and power-ups and shit? I don't know.
Actually was stationed in Iraq talking about this.
Tim Walz said that he carried a weapon in war. He never went.
I think people are going to end up disliking the, like, shitting their pants about fucking false stolen valor way more than actually the stolen valor itself. You know what I mean?
To war. Tim Walz said that he didn't know his unit was about to deploy to Iraq when even his own press release at the time said that he knew exactly that.
It's a minor thing that they're blowing out of proportion, and it ends up making them look like they're just like shitting on a veteran for no reason. And people don't like that. When Tim Walz was like, I respect J.D. Vance's service, I don't respect when people disparage other people's service. That's the political way to play this.
Tim Walz claimed to be a command sergeant major, even had it printed on his challenge coins, and he knew he never achieved that rank. And now Kamala
Not
Harris
his challenge
showing
coins. What the fuck?
terrible judgment
Is that
has
from
decided
Fortnite
that
too?
her way out of this political problem is to claim that she and Tim Walz are the victims. I think the victims are the veterans who are having their service disparaged because the guy who wants to be their vice president is lying instead of telling the truth.
Hey, he is right about all.
Dude, JD Vance is like solid Ben Shapiro. Ben is liquid Piro. They're like cousins, bro. This is gross. They're like the same guy. They're the same kind of like nerdy crypto Republican, like Peter Thiel style Heritage Foundation dog, like fundamentalist religious freak, Zionist freak.
Hey,
it's
he
all
is
they're
right
the
about
same.
all of that.
They're
Meanwhile,
creepy.
New details emerging about his 2006 campaign lying about the details of his DUI in 1995. According to Andrew Kaczynski, who's a very good reporter for CNN, when the Democratic vice presidential nominee Tim Walz first ran for Congress in 2006, his campaign repeatedly made false statements about the details of his 1995 arrest for drunk and reckless driving. According to court and police records connected to the incident, Walz admitted in court he had been drinking when he was pulled over for driving 96 miles an hour in a 55-mile-per-hour zone in Nebraska.
When was this? It was like 1991? Like, who cares?
Walz was then
1997?
transported by a state trooper to a local hospital for a blood test, showing he had a blood alcohol level of 0.128, which means he was basically made of alcohol. But in 2006...
This doesn't work, man.
His campaign repeatedly told the press he had not been drinking that night, claiming that he failed his field sobriety test due to a misunderstanding related to hearing loss from his time in the National Guard. The campaign also claimed Walz was allowed to drive himself to jail that night. None of that was true. So, you know, he's a liar. He doesn't just lie about everything. He didn't just lie about that, he lies about everything.
Again, that was 20 years ago where he was like just framing it in a different way, really. I mean, sure, is it perfectly what happened? Maybe not. I don't really care, though. I'm sorry. I literally don't care.
Kamala Harris is trying to hide everything about herself. It's all masquerading as joy, but I'll tell you where economic joy truly lies. Not spending that much on your cell phone company. There's only one cell phone company that gives you free premium access to the media you actually care about.
What?
It is Pure Talk. This might be the best offer Pure Talk has ever come out with. Listen to this one. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk on a qualifying plan, you get a free 1-year insider subscription to Daily Wire Plus. That is correct. Take advantage of unlimited talk, unlimited text, 15 gigs.
Oh, no. Isn't Pure Talk a Mormon thing? They definitely don't sell your information. I'm sure they don't. Once you're past your monthly allowance, your data speed slows noticeably. It's literally just AT&T.
Yeah, read that Trump Dick Ben. Read it. Read it Ben. Whack tua on that time Ben. Read capitalism Ben. He'll call you back.
It's the anti-woke phone company.
Of data and
Definitely
mobile
not
hotspot on America's most dependable 5G
just
network
AT&T.
for just $35 a month, and you'll get 1 year free of Daily Wire Plus. The Daily Wire Plus Insider Plan gets you access to our entire library of movies, series, and documentaries, including Lady Ballers, What is a Woman, Mr. Bertram, Run, Hide, Fight, and more. Plus,
he really sped through Mr. Bertram. Mr. Bertram, Run, Hide, Fight, and more. All the shows that you love. He's been really pushing the Kamala series. It's pinned on his little Twitter. And Matt Walsh has a new show called, or a new movie coming out called Am I Racist? Oh, sick, dude. Exclusive release, Matt Walsh's Am I Racist premieres new video from Bryson Gray, the MAGA rapper. Am I racist? I'm friends with Bryson Gray. The new film is on a topic that has been prevalent in the U.S. for the past few decades: anti-racism and DEI. Oh my God, it's going to be so awful, bro. Am I Racist? What a good name for a movie. Why isn't Ben Shapiro shouting that one? Put that in your ad. Go watch Am I Racist? A lot of the time, this propaganda is being pushed like women, or pushed by women. Oh God. Yeah, women are the real racists. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad.
you'll get all our daily shows uncensored and ad-free. The only way
uncensored. You can see Ben's little welly.
way you can get this special offer is by going to puretalk.com/Shapiro. I've been telling you to stop overpaying for your cell phone plan for a very long time. If you haven't made the switch over to Pure Talk yet, now would be the time. Wire Plus Intel point out. .com/Shapiro. Again, puretalk.com/Shapiro today. Jordan Schachtel point out that Tim Walz calls himself, quote, the football coach at Mankato West. There's only a problem, which is that he was a volunteer assistant football coach. Remember that grand campaign rollout that Kamala Harris had where she basically treated him like Coach Taylor from Friday Night Lights? And it turns out he was an assistant volunteer football coach at like the local high school. I mean, great. I'm going to learn next to use the bat boy for the baseball team that went to the state championship. Now, that's real exciting stuff right there. Also, the Washington Examiner continues to dig into his relationships with radical Muslim groups. Quote, under Governor Tim Walz, the state of Minnesota awarded over $2 million.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Radical Muslim Tim Walz, inshallah.
To an Islamic group that fundraises for a charity linked to an al-Qaeda affiliate, according to funding records reviewed by the Washington Examiner. The Islamic Association of North America, the recipient of state grants from 2019 to 2024, is fundraising after Hamas's October 7th attack on Israel last year for Rahma Worldwide, a Michigan-based charity that says it is shipping humanitarian aid to Gaza. And has since...
They must be Hamas then. Dude, if they're giving aid to Gaza, better tell Israel to fucking drone strike them then.
Deleted Facebook post in October 2023, Rahma Worldwide president Shadi Zaza revealed his charity.
Oh yeah, 2003, let's go.
He was collaborating on an aid initiative with the Islamic Heritage Revival Society of Kuwait, a terrorist group sanctioned by the U.S. government for funding al-Qaeda. News of the Walz administration's grants to the IANA comes. The Democratic vice presidential candidate faces backlash after a series of Washington Examiner reports revealed his ties to
Tim
Muslim
Walz is
cleric
Hamas.
Assad Zaman.
Hamas.
As Minnesota governor, Walz has repeatedly hosted Zaman, who shared a pro-Adolf Hitler movie on social media and defended the October 7th attacks. He also referred to Zaman as a master teacher at a 2018 event.
Pro-Adolf Hitler
So again,
movie.
in a normal media environment,
What was
Walz
the
would be off the ticket
movie?
already because he's a full-scale disaster Eric.
You could just say that? God, how could Ben Shapiro claim to take anti-Semitism seriously when he just said he showed a pro-Hitler movie? How many of those even exist? The fuck?
But he's not going to leave the ticket because the media are in full-scale joy mode along with
It's
Kamala
so
Harris.
awesome. He's like, he needs to drop out. They have to replace him with someone I can attack more easily.
How do we know, by the way, that they're in full-scale joy mode along with Kamala Harris? Because if you mispronounce her name, if you mispronounce Kamala Harris's name, if you say Kamala as opposed to Kamala, if you put the emphasis on the wrong syllable, that means you are a That's what it means. We know that because Nancy Mace made that egregiously evil error while appearing on CNN the other night. Here was Nancy Mace getting herself into all sorts of hot water for making the big boo-boo. She mispronounced.
Bro, he's melting down. Is he okay? So normal, bro. He's filling for time. We could barely make this video past 11 minutes with an ad.
Pronounced a name that literally 5% of the public knew.
Listen, Trump mispronounces it on purpose constantly. He calls her Kamala sometimes. It's like he's literally trying to get people to talk about how he's being racist, and I don't think it's working. People don't take the bait. So I don't know why Ben Shapiro's freaking out about this one interaction on CNN.
For the last 10 minutes?
Kamala Harris.
Also, she's been vice president for 4 years. Not exactly, you know, only found out 10 minutes ago. It's pretty stupid.
If Kamala,
you said this when I called you.
And then, of course, I'll say it however I want. I'm a Republican. I'm racist as fuck.
Kamala Harris. If
Kamala, you said this when I called you Nancy.
Yeah, I'll do what I do what I want. I'll say it wrong. I don't care. You're an asshole then. Accept it.
You're doing this on purpose, Congresswoman.
She must have been doing it multiple times, and this sounds like they had been correcting her more than once.
Disrespectful.
If,
You can't expect people to
if
respect
a man
your service
put on
if you
a
don't
skirt and
respect
walked
hers.
that
Normal! They're so normal, dude. Like, okay, I guess I'm wrong. You think I'm pronouncing something wrong? What about a trans person? What about a man in a skirt with a big cock? I'm so normal.
25 years ago, she
You're a
would have
white
said
woman
it. She would
disrespecting
have
a
taken
black
that
woman. That is
achievement away from
problematic.
women.
That's
That's
Dyson,
let me get in
disgusting.
here.
Oh my God, Ben Shapiro being like, ugh. I love just being like, you're a white woman. That's all I would have said. Not you're a white woman, she's a black woman. Just you are a white woman on CNN. Say it right.
No, the wrong syllable. Oh my God, she called her Kamala.
Multiple times. It's funny that he leaves that context out and acts like they just freaked out for no reason.
As opposed to Kamala. Clearly that was meant as a sign of disrespect. Clearly, respect the joy. Respect it. Sure, her administration.
He acts like Kamala said this. She didn't. I also said it wrong just now. Kamala. It's like the Tim Walz versus Tim Waltz shit. You know what I mean? People keep calling him Tim Waltz when that's not right.
Administration has been responsible for a horrific economic record.
He's so mad because Trump is fucking losing right now. He's so angry. He has nothing to talk about, so he's talking about like this awkward CNN interaction instead of actual policy because he's losing.
40-year highs in inflation. Sure, her administration has set the world on fire, and the next administration.
Her administration. So awesome, dude. Her administration. It's totally not Joe Biden.
Far, far worse. considering that they are bending over backwards to kowtow to radical anti-Semites.
So was she the border czar, or did she run the entire fucking administration? Make up your mind. She was responsible for the border, but also the whole country?
All of those things are true. However,
all of it.
You mispronounced her name, Nancy Mace, you bad, bad person, you. How dare you? I mean, by the way, Joe Biden literally called Donald Trump Donald Dump on stage literally last night.
See, that's awesome, though. You don't get to cry about this. That's funny. That was an intentional joke. Nancy Mace is just being like a bitch. Sorry.
But here's Joe Biden.
Guess what? The guy we're running against, what's his name? Donald Dump or Donald.
It's also partially a joke on his own expense. He's like, I'm old, I don't remember, Jack. That's why it works.
Whatever.
Donald Dump.
They want to get rid of this, what we passed. They're fighting to get rid of what we've just passed. No, I'm serious.
Donald Dump. But whatever you do.
He barely has an argument. He's like stuttering, and then he's just going to end the video. So pathetic. He's really fucking flailing here.
Don't say, Kamala. No. Vicious racist. She can say that all white people, like, you know, are only into tuna fish and mayonnaise. That's not racist at all. But
all
if you
white people.
Use the wrong, these people, it's...
Ben Shapiro doesn't know when a joke is being told in, like, you know, good faith and in good spirits versus when someone's actually being, like, passive-aggressively racist. At least he's pretending not to understand that for the purposes of this 11-minute video with a fat 3-minute ad in it.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, you vote for this, you deserve what you got. Are you tired of the lie?
Oh, he's giving up. He's giving up.
You vote for this, you deserve it. You deserve what you get. Me.
Just nothing. Nothing. This is a bad video. Ben is dropping the ball. But hey, I'm excited to see conservatives flailing more than they usually are. Conservatives, I think, have been a little too confident for a little too long, and are not just like 2022 was kind of a referendum on a lot of their rhetoric, but 2024 I think will be a referendum even bigger than before. So it's gearing up to look that way. I'll just say it. Anyway. What did Talon say? I still don't get your point. 1 day of work pays for a week of food for a family? Okay, that's crazy. For a family. 1 day of work. Brother. Let's say you're working minimum wage in West Virginia, so you're getting $7.25 times 8. You got $58 before taxes. After a full 8 hours of work. That's not enough food for a week. That's barely enough food for 2 days. For a family? And again, this is before taxes. So it's not like taxes fix this. $2 days. Rather than speculating on the cost of food, why don't you understand that $58 is not that much money? I bet I could come up with 2 days of food. I'll just buy a bunch of factories amount of or industrial amount of rice and beans, and I'll survive. Like, yeah, sure, man, you could live like that. No one should have to, though. Anyway, chat, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab a bite to eat. I'm going to let Ronan out to pee. And then when I come back, what do we think? Should we do some Metal Gear Solid? I'll have a little announcement beforehand. I wanted to do a cool kind of stream tomorrow. We'll do fan art tonight. But yeah. We'll get into Metal Gear. We'll go crazy. I'll be right back.
Mama, I knew I was about it. Way before venue was crowded. Way before Kevin pulled up with that reverend. I told him the level, go fuck on the feelings, don't nut on the face. Trust me, I feel like the man. Trust me, I feel like the wop. Rock. You can depend on the stock. Watch. Bitch, I got 10 in the pot. Crop. All of my limits could die. All of y'all niggas, all of my limits could die. Look at you timid as fucking, you holding me up and I'm trying to be Nicki Minaj. Rich as a bitch in the drop, rich as a bitch, rich as my bitch on the side. Oh, I got more than you know, oh, I got. Look, watch, spill out your soul in that closet, don't question your passion. We flipped every fucker, we couldn't be Asher. They got me so high that I look like I'm passive. Bitch, don't you know who you asking? Bitch, have you tutored the pastor? I know the root and the master. I know the coupe was a casket. I had that bitch looking like all that shit that I write, and that shit was so good that I passed it. Bust that shit straight out the plastic. Bitch, I ain't good, bitch, I'm crafty. I wanna piss on a rapper. I just got hookers and pampers. Niggas line up when I practice. I'm not a savage, I don't do shit just to do it. It's going precise as we planned it. I'm just a bandit, plus I might sharp as a tackle or a guillotine right at your family. Keep it so candid, knock it like she's in some candy. You down for this shit or you branded? Find a mechanic, tell him I pay him in fabric. 3,500 in traffic, nigga I'm savage. I look more Cuban than Maverick, the metal, the tube of the handle. Nigga I'm savage, wait, hey, wait, look. Nigga, I'm savage. I look more Cuban than Maverick, the metal, the tube of the handle. Nigga, I'm savage. I look more Cuban than Maverick, the metal, the tube of the handle. Nigga, I'm swagging. Bitch, I might shoot at your camera. Bitch, I might shoot at your camera. Nigga, what's happening? Niggas won't piss on your grave. Bitch, I might piss on your family. Nigga, what's happening? Bitch, I might shoot at your camera. Bitch, I might shoot at your. Nigga, what's happening? Boy, he was using shells just like a taco, so grab your goggles, nigga. Taco Tuesday, you don't want none of that. Have you heard of Fairfax? Well, we was running that. Nigga took the store from us, yeah, fuck all of that.
Damn. He really took the store.
Cracker with a barrel, yeah. Gang bang tattoos, this ain't a Louis rag. Orange paisley got me grip crazy. Pants heavy sack to the left with the belt strap, no face mask, nigga just toe tags. Still the blunts get past you. Worried about me niggas. Grieve over suckers, gunpowder on my knuckles. For the ambulance, the era of grip walking. You was clown dancing. You wanna beat me, Cause it's whacking his raps and what he rap, he ain't done. It's top dog, wolf gang, smell the cat on your tongue. Pussy boy, you fucked over, nigga. Drawing your gums. Teeth missing, mine can recognize your face when it's lump. My square homie's license, double life in my trunk. My power, body, and soul, he break handcuffs. Got a strike on my record, double cups and up. You ain't the life like boss. You need to crib that coast. You wanna steer that wheel. You wanna smoke that kill. Wait, who am I?
Yeah, look, they said the paper I get hot turn you to ashes. Only thing is I don't remember me asking. Fill up my bag of chips and I ain't sharing a fraction. I'm down for whatever, niggas know I'm about that action. He asked me for a ballpark price, I pitched him double. I'm texting like they uncle, but I gotta keep it subtle. And even if he notice, I know he don't want no trouble. Cause it's nothing like the hustle and the nigga from the struggle. I've been on my door since a youngin', you should know that shit. You should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that shit. You should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that shit. You should know. You should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that shit. You should know. I got what you need, what you want and what you don't. I do what you see, what you plotting, what you won't. I just heard the fiend walking out the corner store. Only thing that's guaranteed is I'm bound to get this dope. I got what you need, what you want and what you don't. I do what you see, what you plotting, what you won't. I just heard the fiend walking out the corner store. Only thing that's guaranteed is I'm bound to get this dope. Now don't let me catch you slipping, cause I always got that grip. We might run up in your crib and take whatever we can get. Beat the plug up for a zip, but we gon' run off with a brick. All them hundreds on the counter, cause that paper counterfeit. And I'm moving.
Man, fuck what you talking about. I'm trying to get paid. You know, it's whatever. I'm down for whatever. If it's bread, I'm there. Shit, I'ma get mine.
What up, chat? Sorry, it took me a second. I had to help Lex's mom with something. She couldn't connect to the internet, but we got it figured out. And then she gave me some bacon and bread, and I'm gonna eat that. Nice. Okay. We're most of the way through Metal Gear. It is gaming time. There's not much else in the news. Here we go.
I am inventor, he invent many things, he make wheel, he made copper, I am very smart, bigger than Newton, he have many awards.
Wow. Bigger than Newton. Okay, chat. Oops.
She meddled my gear. My god, it's so loud. Okay. Game selection. Start game. I'll have to figure out where we were. Where we even were. We just beat Sniper Wolf, right? And Snake's like, I don't give a fuck about love. And Hanakon's like, no! The game isn't in full screen for me. This is annoying. Back to full screen. Turn it on. Fuck. Screen. There we go. We could do some reacts later too if we still have time. We can literally do anything in the world if you think about it. Okay. Should be good. And fan art, yeah. Let's read the mission log. I don't remember where we were at all. Snake finally arrived at the control room on the 3rd floor underground maintenance base, but the detonation code had already been entered. However, Snake hears from Otacon that he discovered how to use the detonation code emergency override key. The key is made of shape memory alloy and changes into 3 shapes according to the temperature. Each shape matching to the corresponding terminal in the control room. But Snake gets shot by Ocelot and drops the key into the drainage ditch on the 1st floor. Oh, I remember now. Okay. Ah! Okay, I didn't want to get shot immediately. Oh god. Okay, this is looking bad for me. Why don't I have any fucking rations? Okay. Hang on. I just need to get my bearings. These guys don't know shit about Metal Gear. Fuck! Okay. I'll give it another try.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
I need to get my bearings. Hang on. Stop! Shit. I have to go down. I went all in. Ah! Come on! Where am I going? Fuck! This sucks. Oh my god. Shoot him, Snake. Please. Okay, we're good. Ah, Jesus. Okay. We have to find somewhere hot and somewhere cold so we can change the shape memory alloy of the key. Oh god.
The hot one is close, or still not very close. Oh, we actually have to find the key itself. And then we go to the like lava room, and then back to here, and then to Vulcan Raven's boss fight, and then all the way back here. I gotta get in the drainage ditch. How do I get in there? What the H? It's not on this side, is it? I thought it was on the other side. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. It must be on the other side. I'll vote Trump if you live. Wow. Donald Dump. Where is it? I did get a ration. That's good. Colonel, it's poisoning me. It hurts. Colonel. I'm in the doo-doo water. Bomb? Give me my ration. Fucking bomb. Colonel. There we go. We did it. Now we go to the cold. Yeah, I'm good at video games. Yep. Oh god, oh shit! Hang on. Okay, I'm good. I'm good at video games. Oh god. Oh, is the lava area further than Vulcan Raven's boss fight? I guess I had them mixed up. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Wait, did I not get it? Uh-oh. I thought I got the... I didn't get the card? Colonel?
Snake, they've input both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes. Find that key. It fell somewhere in that drainage ditch.
I did not find the card.
Snake, they've...
Sorry. Still got shot. I just picked up a bomb and then nothing else. I really thought I grabbed the PAL key. I gotta go back in the stupid doo-doo water that hurts me. Colonel, I don't want to go back in the doo-doo water. Stop! Everything hurts me here. I don't like it here, Colonel. Come pick me up. No!
There's more bombs. Maybe I can see the items.
Brian.
Brian. Where is the fucking thing? SOCOM bullet, these aren't doing anything. Where is it? Colonel, I'm searching the entire doo-doo water, and there's no... There's no keycard. Where'd it go? I'm losing my mind. No. I found it! Finally! No! Asshole. Snake, please go up. Go up. Okay. I can eat this. I can wear this. I have the PAL key. I have to get it cold and I have to get it hot. Let's go. Come on, man. Great. A bunch of shit I can't even use. Awesome. Glad I used a grenade on that. 2, actually. Okay. Now we get the key cold, and then we go back through that area again. And then we get the key hot, and then we go back through that area again. And then we'll fight Metal Gear, I guess. It's in yellow mode right now. We have to wait for it to go to blue mode. Here's where Vulcan Raven died. And all of his body parts were eaten by the birds. Almost there. Maybe if I crawl, maybe the key will touch the cold ground.
Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning. Hold on.
Top of the morning, top of the mountain. Almost there. So how are you doing, chat? How do you hope Metal Gear ends? I hope it ends with gay sex. Well, you would like the Metal Gear series in general, I guess. I hope Snake and Otacon elope. That is an ending. Actually, I think it's the canon ending, technically. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe I have to unequip it. Should I go in here? It's cold in here. Did the tattoo counter go down? Some subs reset. It doesn't always go up when I don't stream for a couple of days. And some gifted subs run out. Come on, it's cold in here. It's gotta turn blue. Yeah, it's active subs. Little worm. Snake is like a little worm. This shit is taking forever. What are you waiting to happen? My card has to turn blue. Colonel, turn my card blue.
You got the card key. Good. Now get back to the control room and use that key to re-input.
Oh, I have to do that first? Shit. No, not this card. The PAL card. This card's yellow. But I have to use the yellow one first. Wasting so much time thinking I know how to do this. At least I'm picking up some rations. Oh, come on. I have to use my ration I just picked up. They just keep like peppering me with bullets, just like as I walk by. Snake just takes a little damage. I gotta go all the way back up now. Then I gotta go back down. Then I gotta go back to the fucking Vulcan Raven area. Then I gotta go back to the fucking to the Hot Town, the lava area. This game really makes you work for it. Shit. Climb. This is why every video game needs a dedicated climb mode. So you can climb anything. And if a game doesn't have that, it's bad game design. Okay, we're back. Not a Metal Gear game if you don't have to backtrack? Yeah. Okay. Put that in there, Snake. Put your card key in my slot. Now.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2, freeze the key.
3's the key. Because there's 3 of them. Okay, chat. Now we go into Vulcan Raven. Snake is so sexy, I need him for real. Okay. Alright. You take care now. Oh, fuck! Fuck! He's fucking dead. I gunned him down. I shot him dead. And any of his fucking buddies come up, I'll shoot them dead too. I'm a cold-blooded killer and I like it. Oh, I didn't even see Onyx Tyrant resubscribed for 11 months. Thank you so much for that. 11 months is nuts. I can't even remember 11 months ago. Yeah, I can. Yeah, the music in these games is always so good. I love backtracking. I love seeing areas that I've been to before that are full of security cameras and a bunch of bullshit. It's my favorite. I really like it. I love pushing my boulder up the hill. I'm the best at pushing my boulder up the hill. I threw my chaff grenade into the ocean. Oh, run. Okay, now it'll turn blue. This is the most important question of your life. If you had to choose between unlimited bacon but no games, or games, unlimited games but no games, what would you pick? Epic bacon. The crows are chilling, man. They're just having a good time. Maybe I should call Mei Ling. Mei Ling.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Turn my card blue.
Snake, Leo DeRocher said, win anywhere you can. Nice guys finish last. What about
Damn.
you, Snake? Is that what you think? Is there anything that you wouldn't do to stay alive? You should think about that, Snake.
I'm not a nice guy. I'm a Sigma. I'm Sigma or Omega. I don't care about hierarchies. What did Talon say? I'm either Sigma or Smegma. I don't know. Omega. I'm a Sigma or a Gamma. I don't really care. I reject the hierarchy as it stands. Because I can't stand meatheads that run a 6-minute mile and think they're the shit, at the same time being clingy for others. For others' validation. Carry that over to gender. Yeah, it's blue, chat. Look, it's blue. We did it. Fuck. Blue card. Finally. I'm a Sigma or Gamma. I don't really care. but I think about it all the time. That's what the chaff grenade sounds like in my head. You have to do that. Of course you have blue card and pronouns. Come on, man. Don't generalize.
Ima sigma or gamma I don't really care, I reject the hierarchy as it stand because I can't stand meat heads that can ruin a 6 minute meal and think they are the shit at the same time being clingy for others validation. I carry that over to gender.
Carry that over to gender. Italian TDS is spitting and spinning, chat. When I finish this game, I think I want to play Conscript. Maybe I'll start it tomorrow. I don't know if it's super long, but I'd like to finish it before I get to Metal Gear Solid 2. It's like a survival horror based around World War I and trench warfare, and you play as a Frenchman, which is the scariest thing of all. I think it'd be really fun, and it's obviously a very apolitical game, no politics involved, so we can really talk about that and analyze it from that perspective. Just like Metal Gear has no politics either. You really feel like your snake is solid. War is apolitical, nukes are apolitical, espionage is apolitical, the government is apolitical.
Awaiting Palcode number 3.
Okay, there goes pal code number 2. Next comes pal number 3. Warm the key.
Otacon, I need my key warmed. What if we did it by holding each other and kissing? Or homosexual sex. Anyway. Snake, put it in your ass. Warm it. No use. Where's my gun? I missed. Assassinated. My favorite apolitical game is Disco Elysium. Yeah, true. It's a fictional world that can't have politics in it. Sorry, I got Freddy syndrome. What, Golden Freddy? Like Kanye? Assassinated. What item would you drop if you died? A freaking big joint and big balls too and a penis. Piss bottle. Warm the key. Trying to erase your Italian heritage? Yeah, true. I would drop spaghetti. I would drop spaghetti, pasta, pizza. Mamma mia. Mario. I missed the, like, 2008 era, like, pre-Gamergate PS3 generation that thought that, like, Mario was racist to Italian people. I missed that era of, like, gamer discourse, you know what I mean? Those were the days.
What was that noise?
He's just a racist Italian stereotype. Nice. I'm a master killer. What was that noise? Okay, let's go to Lava World. I am excited to play the rest of the Metal Gear games on stream, though. When is that Metal Gear Solid 3 remake supposed to be coming out? Is that still this year or is it next year? And Gamba? Ahmad has to. I'm gaming right now. First of all, I'm on an elevator in a video game. I don't know how. I can't. I'm clearly occupied. I'm getting a call.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Master Miller.
Talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off.
Take your
No one else
bra
can hear us.
off.
Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox dye?
No. Fox dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that
No.
targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
Fox
It's
dye.
too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
But it targets specific people.
Well, apparently, Fox dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
Nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't
It's
know
like the
what her
Death
motive
Note.
was.
Does the Colonel know?
But transmitted through a guy like a virus.
But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself.
Not Naomi.
What's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Damn.
Arrest. She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being
Wow.
interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Wow. Betrayal. We killed the Arms Tech president. Oh shit. Yo, don't do that. What, you can't do that. I was in a cutscene. Oh, fuck! God damn. Standing here, I realize I was I'm excited to play Metal Gear Rising 2. I love that game. It's very different from the rest of the series, but it is a very fun alternate interpretation of the universe, especially in like it takes place after the events of the rest of the series, so it really has nothing to do with anything. Oh, come on, stop, asshole.
It's like an AMV. No, OVA. AMV. It's like an AMV because the music is so good. It's also very apolitical. Metal Gear Rising has no politics in it, just like the rest of the Metal Gear series. Anyone who says anything different is woke. Okay? And you can't listen to them, and they should die. Nanomachines, son. It's funny because I don't even think Hideo Kojima wrote that game, but it does have some of the most Hideo Kojima writing. Everything from the memes, dialogue, to the fucking nanomachine, son. It's a little more on the nose, obviously, but like... it's just so in line with the rest of the world. Kojima embraces Rising, I'm pretty sure. People have been like weird about it in the past, and they're like weird how it's not like a numbered game, so it's not like canon or something, but it's definitely canon. I feel like it's like stupid to consider it not canon. Oh. Oh, he saw me. Who's that? Don't fucking worry about it. Now you're dead. Don't ask questions you don't want any answers to, asshole. He can't. He's dead now. Oh. This ration is a trap. I've fallen for it too many times, and I'm not gonna do it again. Because this time I'm gonna actually get it. It's not a trap. It is a trap. I'm sorry, Colonel. Dumbass. That wasn't my fault. Bullshit. Snake! Hang on, turn my card red. Turn it red. Hell yeah. Do I have to be in here, or do I actually have to go to lava? Ah. Is that enough? What are your thoughts on Death Stranding? I love Death Stranding. I never finished it. But I liked what I played so much. Maybe I'll stream it once I'm done with all the Metal Gear games first. Seeing Death Stranding 2 made me really excited, because I think Death Stranding has so many ideas that can be expanded upon. I think there's a lot of iteration to do. Ah. And I'm excited to see like what comes of it. Oh, there's an ant on my desk. Get out of here. A big one. I'm waiting for my key to get heated. Here we go. It's heated. We're good. I'm out of here. I like the idea of a character reacting to your death in a death screen. Yeah, it's effective. I like it. What is? Wait, did I go the right way?
P don't know if you heard but the account that makes 5ish news and the $1 account are both nowhere to be seen.
They're gone. I don't know what Yap Dollar is, but I liked the 5ish news updates. I'm sad. Not 5ish. Would you play The Last of Us 2 on stream? Maybe. I don't hate that game. My relationship with it's definitely changed over time, though. I liked it, and then I really liked it. Now I'm kind of iffy on it, especially with what, like, Neil Druckmann said about how, like, he was inspired by his rage to, like, retaliate against Hamas or something. And that's like he's like, that feeling of revenge and powerlessness is like why I wanted to make The Last of Us 2 like a redemption story, and like about how like revenge is bad or whatever, like the cycles of violence. And it like entirely changes the context of like a lot of things. Like the WLF is a parallel to the IDF in a lot of weird ways, not just the fact that it's like, you know, a 3-letter acronym that ends in F and is like kind of thinly veiled. It's supposed to be like, it's like a bunch of young diverse kids that are like super into killing stuff. They love to kill. They bring an 8-month pregnant lady on their mission to kill zombies because they love to kill. It's like weird how the WLF is characterized, and it's supposed to be like so positive. It's supposed to be like, this is how you're supposed to do society. Crazy. But you know, obviously more than just one guy worked on that game.
Snake, can you hear
it's Naomi.
It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself.
Damn.
I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from.
Did she buy her PhD?
My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s.
Rhodesia, not political, by the way.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Not political.
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi,
she's
too
green.
Worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother, and him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier.
Gray Fox.
When he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me.
Drama.
Yes. Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Damn.
No. Gray Fox?
Gay Fox.
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he?
Saladin.
You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound.
Wow.
I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So
Even though she
were your
wanted to have
prayers
sex with
answered?
us. She wanted to kill us all
Yes.
along.
I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes, that's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
Make it more liquid.
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark?
No, Dr.
No.
Clark.
That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox, no. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering.
Oh, that's good. I was wondering how they were
programmed to
created.
respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the
He
heart.
doesn't
where they
know.
attach
His
to the
ass is not
TNF
listening.
receptors in the
He's
heart
stupid.
cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
Yeah, what about dumb
You
enzymes?
must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh?
It's the woke mind virus that gives you a
No.
heart attack. It kills you.
You were injected with Fox Die as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that.
Damn.
No, that's not the whole truth.
Oh, there's even more.
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
No.
Snake!
Naomi!
They got her.
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Die was a part of this operation?
Snake, you're simping.
Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
No, Colonel. I have raised.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Snake, you're too skibbity Sigma. Get back to Ohio.
Sorry. I don't know what happened. Unsub. So it was a plan the whole time to use Fox Die. It wasn't even Naomi's idea. She never betrayed us at all. She was making transmissions to Alaska, but it was probably to Gray Fox, not to Liquid. She wants revenge against him too. Damn it. Damn it. I'm the worst. Made it. Where are the boogie bombs like Fortnite? Ow! Why? Why do they just get to shoot me? This is bullshit. Oh. That's what Trump said. Why does he get to shoot me? It's not fair. Let me shoot him back. What's this game about? It's not about politics. It is not. It's about a big robot. I have to blow it up. That's basically all you need to know. Oh, whoops. I'm so excited to be done backtracking. Make it more liquid. Just this one fucking asshole. He gets lucky today. Alright, here we go, chat. Putting in the hotkey. Put it in. We did it. Do you condemn fun? Oh, come on. Uh-oh.
No, why?
Snake's an idiot. Oh god, they tricked us.
I deactivated it.
Oh no.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master Miller.
Master, what's going on? You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us too. I really must
key wasn't warm
express
enough.
my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
The DARPA chief.
What do you mean? Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Damn.
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House
Who
will
hasn't
have no
betrayed
choice
us?
but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine. To me, their
He's trying to get
ace in the
vaccinated.
hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
Not the bonus
I'll tell
hole.
you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days.
Damn.
I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
IKMS, this is so embarrassing for him.
So embarrassing. It was Liquid the whole time.
How the... You've served your purpose. You may die now.
He just put on sunglasses and we had no idea. No! Let me out. They can't find me. I'm hiding. What do I do? Oh, I tried to call him back.
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, call Emmerich. He should be able to break through security.
You were right, Chad. I do have to call the twink. Come get me.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
Do something.
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
I'm holding on.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Yes. We did it. Goated. Oh! Liquid! He's making it more liquid over there. Hang on. I'm getting him.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
That's crazy for him to say that.
Master? So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say.
You killed him, bro.
Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
He doesn't know.
Stopping the nuclear
He's
launch,
too stupid.
rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Damn.
Fox dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation.
So much drama.
But no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really
There must be. I don't know about that. It's only designed to target certain
it
people.
might prove to be
So how would there be a vaccine anyway?
Why is that?
You were successful in coming into contact
Just don't
with
program
all
it to
of
kill
us,
someone you don't
so
want it
we
to kill,
must
and
have all
then you're
been
good, actually.
exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox dye. But Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes.
You're
I
fine.
got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born?
He's a beta.
But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah!
Oh shit, chat, here we go.
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother! Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century!
It's Metal Gear.
It's moving. How do I stop it?
Maybe if I blow it up with missiles. I think that'll work. From the name. He's got a little ding-a-ling. It's Metal Gear time. Okay, much to consider here. Oh, fuck. Shit. It's fine. Fuck. Everything's fine, chat. Don't worry. Fuck! Son of a bitch. Ah, I'm crawling. Oh my god. I thought that would cover me, not blow me up more. Solid on my metal till I gear. No! I fucking ran right into it. I thought my depth perception was not correct on that. I gotta get out of here. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot. I'm such a dumbass. Fuck! Oh my god. Peter got me.
Peter fucking got. It's just Cleveland though in the middle of the screen. I fucked up. I got it this time though. Oh my god, they're gonna track me. It ended at the worst possible time. Oh, I threw 2. I'm so stupid. It's okay. Don't stick bug me. I'm trying to fight Metal Gear. Don't stop. Everybody stop. You guys are haters. You're saboteurs. No more. Ow. R2 found a cigarette. Please don't.
I'm in agony.
Okay, that was a direct hit on me. Okay, Coconut Mall doesn't count. I'm trying to fight Metal Gear right now. I don't want that either. I don't want any of this stuff. Come on, baby, turn around. God damn it. I'm sneaking around the Metal Gear guy. Don't shoot me with anything. Watch this. Scan this with your stupid radar dish. What do you mean 1 sliver of health left? That's not fair. Oh, he's too close to use his dumb little missiles, his gay little missiles. Look who missed. Oh god.
Don't be rude.
Ah! Oh, he was about to hit me. Stupid ass robot. Doesn't know anything about anything.
Did that do it?
It's Gay Fox.
Hurry! Get away! Great Fox. A name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat. You look terrible, Snake.
Maybe it does.
Aged well.
I'll send you back
Damn.
to hell!
Owned. Whoa. He had like a hand cannon. Raiden never got that shit.
Fox.
That's
why?
sick as fuck.
What do you want from me? I'm a prisoner of death. Only you can free me. Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you. Naomi?
Wow.
You're the only one who can stop her. No, I can't. Why? Because I'm the one who killed her parents.
Shit.
I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother. Fox, from the outside,
So sad.
it might have seemed like a happy brother and sister. But every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time.
Yeah, Metal Gear couldn't find us that whole time.
Deep Throat.
Final present.
Stop it from moving. Fox!
Metal Gear's Rising. No! His little ding-a-ling laser cut his arm off, dude.
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use Royal Harriers.
Fox.
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Get him.
Nice. Fox is more dangerous than a jackal. He destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the code name Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox, can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now, in front of you, I can finally die.
It's no good. I can't do it.
After Zanzibar,
He can't do it.
I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive, nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon,
It's no good. I can't do it.
finally end. Die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
It's like the most graphic death in the whole series.
Foolish man!
Just fucking crushed
Prayed
it.
for death, and it found him.
It's not political.
You can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Ugh. Fuck. Shit. I can't die here, chat. Hit him! I can do this. I can do this. No. No. Okay, I got him. Oh my god! I got him though, I got him though. Shit.
Brian.
Brian. Oh, come on. See this? Not his little ding-a-ling laser. Not now. No! Oh my god. Stick bug really fucked me up there, man. You really don't have to do that to me. Okay. Okay. I can still do this, chat. I'm still with it. Please lock on. Nice! I still got this. I still got this. Come on. I got this. I got this. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I did it! Did I do it? Oh my god, I did it! Oh, that was awesome. Blown up. Blown up. Exploded. Boy likes coxcombs. Thank you for the 3 months, by the way. Wow. That's not the end. That's not the end yet. There's more. That's the end of the hard fight that doesn't have good save points. Maybe sometimes I should pee leave. That's right. Maybe realize I'm actually a gamer.
Sleeping late as usual, a snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
I won't
Too
die.
bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be.
See, this game is not political
We're losing
at
our
all.
place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos
Just $1 billion.
back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of war.
Kishiso, thank you so much for the 3 months.
So why are you here then?
Thank you.
Why do you
I appreciate
continue
that.
to
Thanks for watching.
follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here?
True.
Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
It is fun.
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades? That was...
I had to. It was.
your face when
It was
you
fun.
did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Created?
Les enfants
The last
terribles.
nutbender. Thank you for a gifted
terrible
sub. Thank you so
children.
much.
That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth.
That's what
You
Kamala
and I
Harris
were
wants.
originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes.
Not political.
The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was
He's pro-life,
you and I,
dude. Liquid Snake is
2
canonically
fertilized
pro-life.
eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig.
Guinea
to create
pig.
a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed. To create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything
Such an
from me
incel.
before I was even born.
Get over it.
But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The genome soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct.
Whoa.
Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation special forces. That's how they became the genome soldiers. That's right. The genome soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
Damn.
The genome soldiers.
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments!
Sacrifices.
1991, the Gulf War.
History time.
The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover
Not
story
political.
issued by the Pentagon.
This game is not
First
political.
they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
The PlayStation does
then,
have really mind-boggling
so-called
effects.
Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and
Big Boss's
sisters.
genes, they're spreading through
so
America.
the genome soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species
like
which
Joe
have
Rogan.
gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each
Well,
other.
Big
and
Boss
yet they
is the
help
Mr.
each other to
Miyagi
survive.
bulldog of all
Do you know why?
soldiers.
It
True.
increases the chance that their
It's the Miyagi
genes will
line.
be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes
Yeah, he is kind of
tell
like an incel. He's like a pro-natalist
And
incel.
then I'm going to go beyond.
Elon Musk style.
In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you.
No! No.
Look behind you.
Meryl! Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman.
No,
Falling in love
he
with
is
a
an
man who
incel.
doesn't even have a name.
With our
No,
capital,
we have
it's
no
like
past,
shit.
no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed, they've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Hello, Campbell.
Colonel,
Hello,
can you hear
Colonel.
me?
Yes, I'm listening.
I'm on
What
the
is
phone.
the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
Not political.
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear
America
bomb
at
to
it again.
vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation.
Oh my god.
Merrill was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Damn.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing?
No, Colonel.
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the
Jim
Colonel
Houseman.
back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Not political.
Ridiculous.
Not political game.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the
Kishi
president
Sue
would
says
want
anyone
the
who says
same
this as
thing.
politics is lies.
President
Stop the
ordered
politic
this.
now or I will
President is a busy man. I have complete authority.
Yeah, turn this
here.
politics off. This is
How do
pissing
you
me off.
plan
This is
on
woke.
explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the genome army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So you didn't mean to kill
Donald,
the DARPA
don't
chief
be rude.
after all.
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our
Damn.
country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike.
Yeah, America's worst secret of the 70s. Two sexy
You stole
boys.
everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle.
Ima Sigma or Gamma I don't really care I reject the hierarchy as it stand because I can't stand methods that can ruin a 6 minute meal and think they are the shit at the same time being clingy for others validation I carry that over to gender, I am liquid by the way.
I'm liquid, by the way. Yeah, carry that over to gender.
If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end.
I'm gender
If
liquid.
you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
Here we go. Idiot. No! Get up! Oh god, the game lagged. It's okay, we're good. Stop lagging. Oh god. Get up, Snake. Idiot.
What's wrong, Snake?
Just two shirtless boys fighting on top of a big robot. Stop, stop. What is he doing? He's freaking out. Ah! Oh my god. Die.
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
No!
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
Shut up! Come on. Yeah, die, die, fall off and die, please. It's going to blow. Oh my god, die. Please. No! That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. To get one-shotted like that.
Have at you, Snake.
I'm gonna kick his ass. I'm gonna just beat the fuck out of this idiot. Shut the fuck up. Come on. You just get back up, it's fine. I can do it, I can do it. No!
Nice shot!
Get up.
What's wrong, Snake?
Get up.
Better hurry. It's going to blow!
I'm gonna blow you if you're not careful.
What's wrong, Snake?
Come on. Easy. Leave it. Stop. Okay. Here, go off the edge. Ugh, I hate that move. It does so much damage. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I have plenty of time. I have plenty of time. I wish he could fall off and die. Get off. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Come on. No! I was trying to run away. I was trying to fucking run away. And he hit me as I was... I'm gonna die. He made Mei-Ling cry. I do this to everyone who makes women cry. Idiot. Shit. It's not a big deal. I'm not out of time. Don't say that to me. Easy. Die. Fall off. No!
What's wrong, Snake?
Fuck off. Fuck off. That's bullshit. Okay. This is fine. Nice. I beat his ass. That was sick. Never stop believing. Always gamble.
Meryl?
Thank you, chat. Oh, Kishio, thank you for the 300 bits. I'm sorry if I missed that earlier.
Is that you? Snake! Oh, you're alive! Thank God.
Meryl. Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that.
Damn.
I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on.
Not political.
But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Kodak.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news.
And he's alive
Meryl's
too.
Okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news
All right.
too. We're
You
about to be
saved her,
bombed.
man.
Oh boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Goated.
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
This is the guy that
Otacon,
pissed himself.
This is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Character growth.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I love otaku convention.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
He lives to piss another day.
Thanks.
And that's beautiful.
Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
Otacon.
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Wow.
Meryl.
They were supposed to kiss on the lips.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Women love
Let's
Snake.
get out of here.
Men love him
Snake,
too.
it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up. on, Snake.
Looks like we can't smash here in this hangar. Sorry, Meryl. We're about to get nuked.
Hurry!
Oh. Nice. Rations.
I'll drive. Damn! Surveillance camera.
Oh, you idiot.
Damn, no keys.
Oh, fuck. No weapons.
Alright, keys.
Oh, Jesus, Meryl, please. Stop.
I got it, Snake. Jump in.
Shoot.
Fire that machine gun with your weapon button.
Oh my God.
Shoot him, Snake. Snake, hold on.
Hang on. We're good. Okay, we got him. We're good. Oh shit!
Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake,
We're good. We're good. We will make it.
okay, Snake, let's go.
We'll never make it. Come on, have a little optimism.
We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come. We'll never make it.
Oh my God.
Snake, clear a path.
I'm trying, Meryl. My queen. Please. Oh my God. This gun sucks ass. I can't even use it when I'm being hit. That's the most annoying part. And I got stick bug.
Snake.
All I have is this one ration and it's gone.
Not yet, Snake.
Here he's back. He said he wouldn't die.
Not over yet.
He said he literally wouldn't. And he was right. Come on. Stop. Don't hit my woman. We keep hitting each other at the same time. This is bullshit. Stop. Stop. God damn, dude, stop. Fuck you. Did you just say my woman? Welcome to the war room.
Died.
KGC, thank you for the 300 beats. Beats.
Hurry!
Alright, one more time. This is the one. I only have one ration this time.
I'll drive.
Oh wait, I missed the other one. Shit.
Damn, a surveillance camera.
Oh fuck, this is where they came from?
Damn, no keys. Alright.
Oh fuck. Alright, bye. This has not gone well.
I got it, Snake. Jump in. Snake, hold on.
We're good. Okay, we're good. Just go. The one behind you is not fair. How are you supposed to shoot at the guy behind you before you could even get positioned? It's too slow. And then you stop shooting when you get hit. Let me shoot.
Uh-oh, Snake. Here they come.
Come on.
on.
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
We're good. Go.
Okay, Snake, let's go.
Bad at Metal Gear. Not me. Not me.
We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come.
Come on.
We'll never make it.
I hit him 4 times. Oh my god. Come on, just hit him, please. Oh my god. There we go. We're good. Just drive. Liquid's gonna show up now.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Yeah, I wish she would run them over, but I feel like she doesn't want to. Stop! No fair he gets to shoot and drive at the same time. I should be doing that. Get shot. God! Stop! It's so annoying. You can't even see how he's like offsetting you. Die! Jesus! Oh, I was definitely hitting him. That's bullshit. Stop. You motherfucker. Get out of here. Yeah, you dick. Die. No! I was so close. I was so close. Rigged. He said, I won't die.
Hurry!
And he did not fib. Oh, I don't even have the body armor anymore. God damn it. I don't have anything.
I'll drive. Damn, surveillance camera.
Let's just go.
Damn, no keys. All right.
Oh, fuck. Come on, get it moving.
I got it, Snake. Jump in.
Nice.
Fire that machine gun with your weapon button. Shoot him, Snake.
Oh. Of course there's more now. Why did more guys come out this time? I guess I have to blow up the tanks first. Fuck.
My woman.
We'll never make it.
My woman.
Snake. Okay,
We're good.
Snake, let's go.
We'll never make it. Okay, Snake. We're good.
We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Yeah, I'm trying, Meryl. Got him. Got him. We're good. Drive.
Snake.
I wish I could pass her a pistol. Yes, I do. Here's Big Boy.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
I got this.
Liquid!
What the Sigma?
Damn it! Don't care. Damn it! He's fucking going insane. Oh my god, this is insane. This is insane. Dude, this is like more action than you get in a fucking modern game, much less a PS1 game, by the way. This angle especially is like insane. Oh, come on! Last ration. Oh, fuck off with that. Leave Meryl alone. God damn it!
Look, Snake, daylight.
I'm still getting hit in the fucking cutscene.
We're gonna crash.
We made it. We survived. Somehow. Jesus. That was intense. W in chat.
Meryl.
The second ration did come in clutch. I wouldn't have done it without it.
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to
W.
Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead.
Make it more liquid.
Uh-oh.
Snake!
God damn.
Snake!
Fox, I got him. The woke mind virus killed him, and now he's trans. Rest in
If
peace.
he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
Yeah, he died from getting vaccinated.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
He died from
The
being injected
Secretary of
and
Defense
injected
has been
again.
arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
Damn.
I was able to get into contact with the president.
Let's go.
Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and
Goated.
the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case,
Organic
the
Mary
danger's
Janes, thank you for
over.
the 2 months.
Thanks, Snake.
Wasn't sure he'd be able to catch the
rest
stream
easy.
tonight.
Meryl's
So glad
fine.
you're still streaming.
Thank you. We finished Metal Gear Solid. Look at that.
Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos.
Snake.
This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr.
Let's
Hal
go.
Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really?
Beautiful.
I look forward to that.
Roy.
It's the
just
same voice
tell me
actor
one
as
thing.
What?
Uncle Ben from
About
Ben
Fox
10.
die.
Yeah.
Meryl will be fine.
Uncle Ben.
She wasn't included
Uncle,
in this
Grandpa, whatever his
programming.
name is.
What
Uncle
about
Ted.
me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie
Wow.
said that?
Yeah.
That isn't what he said. He
also
said he
said
killed her
he'll
parents,
always love
but
you.
know.
Naomi.
Brian.
Your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace.
Snake is lying.
He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time's up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
She won't tell him.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were, and I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers.
True.
The most we can
I
say
killed
about
hell of those
DNA
guys.
is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here
She's
on,
pro-life, yeah.
I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other.
Fate begins at conception,
That's
true.
how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
I heart women.
Do you remember what one time you said, "What if ramen was meat?"
Look,
in the
I found
JPGX
this.
stream. No, I don't remember that.
Let's keep it.
That's fine.
As a
though.
reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
Genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
Wow.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
Beautiful.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Wow.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
She said, "Okay, Dave." And then they ride off into the sunset, chat. It's so nice. Beautiful. They're in love. In the 1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. The total destructive power amounted to 1 million times the Hiroshima A-bomb. In January 1993, START II was signed, and the United States and Russia agreed to reduce the number of deployed strategic nuclear warheads. Okay. However, as of 1998, there still exists 26,000 nuclear warheads in the world. It's a lot more these days. Not political, by the way. No politics in my games. We did it, chat.
Maybe the real gay sex was the friends we made along the way.
True. But chat, you might not believe me when I tell you
Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity.
He's dead
He's
now.
been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all.
It's not Miller, it's
That's
Ocelot.
right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir.
Not political.
No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
It's JD Vance. No, dude, Ocelot, Revolver Ocelot, like the first boss fight in the game. He, oh no, my score. Iguana. Being found 36 times. God damn.
Mr. Bustin, happiness seeing you again.
Not political game, first of all. So, 2 revelations. 1, Liquid Snake was the dominant gene's clone, meaning Solid Snake was the recessive clone. And there's a third clone, Solidus. The president. That's Metal Gear Solid 1, baby. 154 deaths. Whatever. Whatever, man. It was fun. That's what matters. Video games are fun. They're supposed to be fun. Oh, shit. That's the end of Metal Gear Solid, chat. Just ends. Ronan, go lay down. This guy. I'm trying to close the game. So that's Metal Gear Solid. Big success, great success, big game. Ronan, go. Go lay down. Let's do some fan art, chat. Make up Pedro. That's not in the middle of the credits. Let's take a look at the Piscord, the fan art in the Piscord. Let's take a look. Shit. Sorry. Hang on. If you have fan art, !Discord, you can join the Piscord. And there's a fan art channel in there. You can send fan art and I'll look at it. Yep. Here. Beathen. Official art. By W. Joe Apple Biden Crack Bang Obama. That's their name in Discord. It's a B Sona. Artist Cody Meyer in the Piscord. Quick sketch fan art. I like that. Thank you. I like that Chad is included, the Bonk Hammer, everyone's here. Annie. P-Sketch. Very cute. I like it. Prism made a giraffe persona. Nice. I like the Glorp t-shirt. There's another Beethan. Someone tried to make me as a cat. Brother Woodpecker. This is me as a cat. Apple made another Beethan. He's loading. He's loading in. I like the bee Sona. That's epic. That's epic. And then there's this from Saturday Crash. Peethan fan art. This is the last thing in the Discord, in the fan art channel too. Owen just sent in incomplete maid dress. That's nice. Work in progress. It's very nice. Thank you. Check your Twitter. I sent my fan art in there. Live Glorp at the debate. Glorp, the first real green president. Every president before this was not real or green. Or retired. Here's from the Clips channel in the Discord. Drop if you died? What item would you drop if you died? A freaking big joint. And big balls too. And a penis. Piss bottle. This is real. Thank you guys for all the fan art, by the way. I really appreciate it.
Glorp 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 glarop grop glarop gl pro glop glorp gl top glorp gutel gptm glorp lgorp glarop glarop gorp gotp gorp glorp.
Italian TTS loves Glorp. Ethan is possessed, I think. It's an emotional argument. I'm eating ribs right now. Yeah, they call me the rib spreader when I'm at barbecue. I forgot about that clip. Plot twist. And you know what else is real? This stick bug that's on my window
yeah.
right now. Real stick bug, chat. You've been real stick bugged. Real stick bug. Oh, fuck! That's bullshit. You can't do that. Okay. Chat, I'm tired. Listen. We had a good 6-hour stream today. I have to get my fucking sleep schedule back on track. Much to do. Anyway. I'll probably be live again tomorrow. I initially was going to plan like an advice stream, but I might move that to next week. Because I may end up working on videos tomorrow instead of streaming. I don't know. We'll see. But I was thinking about doing like a stream where people ask for advice on like specific stuff going on in like Discord. Anyway, we can talk about it later. But yeah, that we can figure that out. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Even if you're just watching, it's always a good time. I'm just gonna end it tonight, and we'll be back hopefully, if not tomorrow, then definitely Sunday. So